out there.
Good morning, I'm back out. Where's my Mount Duggan radio?
Good morning, John. Waving a hand around the band.
Yeah, can you hear me now? I was mud ducking, Breaker.
Morning there, Dino.
Good morning.
What's going on, Jedi?
We're just sitting here trying to wake up. I gotta run out the door here soon, so I'm sitting here trying to wake up. Morning there, Snake.
Boom, boom. Are you as glad as I am? Yeah, I'm pretty happy about it.
I got up like 2 hours earlier than normal. I'm so happy about it. Morning, fellas.
Morning, Caffeine.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Damn, all the animals out there, too. Morning, Captain Caffeine and Animal. Golly, I know what you mean, Caffeine. You wake up and you look, oh, it's daylight out. Oh, my gosh. I got excited, too, after I woke up an hour. Took an hour to wake up, Caffeine.
Yeah, me too. The coffee's getting in my bloodstream now. Morning, Animal.
Morning, Cap. Morning, BS.
I'm always happy to wake up early. What's wrong with you guys?
Well, I'm getting back in. I got to get back in my old sleeping, normal sleeping habits. Lately, I've been staying up till like 3 and getting up at freaking 7 or 8. I got to stop that.
Yeah, 10. Papa Smurf waving a hand around the band.
Sleep was overrated.
I'm good at 4 or 5 hours, but I just need to shift it earlier. Morning, Papa Smurf. Caffeine said it.
Morning, Captain. Smurf? Are you still blue or did you change colors? I'm a little blue.
Yeah, my wife kind of left me blue for the weekend. She's going to her best friend's wedding in Rochester. I got no action before she left. Damn it!
Shame on it. Listen to play guitar all weekend.
Hey, Captain Caffeine?
Yeah.
Hey, did you point out to your wife that like we're like way too old to be getting married now, man? I mean, that's just like, you know, that was what you do a long time ago.
Yeah, it's her best friend, Wendy, that they've been friends for probably 30 years, but, she was married once, and the guy's kind of a dick, and, yeah, she's one of those ladies that just hasn't found the right guy. In their 50s.
So now you're saying that all of a sudden she figured out how to do it right and she picked the right guy, huh? I wish I could be that optimistic.
I don't know. My wife doesn't think it's the right guy, but it's her best friend, so she's there for her anyways. But yeah, this guy she's been with for a while that's kind of a jerk, and then he promised her he'd change her ways and proposed to her. It's one of those deals. And she does not, my wife does not approve, but oh well.
Oh man, that's too bad. That almost started to make me feel sad. Doggone it anyway. Rubber Snake, I gotta ask you, do you have something that'll make me feel better after caffeine brought me down so low? Well, nothing other than the sun's gonna shine today, you're still breathing, and you can go out and watch your pickles grow. Well, you know why I don't get so excited sometimes about waking up in the morning? It's because when I wake up, I start to get excited, and then I go to get out of bed, and my mind is moving, man. I'm like, oh, yeah, coffee, right? But the rest of me, it didn't move so fast, and I end up on the floor, man. And that kind of ruins the excitement.
That happened to me yesterday morning, kind of. I came down to the shack after filling up my coffee and knocked the whole thing across my whole table and fried 2 of my remotes, and my really nice leather boots underneath the table got full of coffee with creamer in it. But today, we're starting out fresh, and we're going to have a good day today. And sorry, Brother Sledge, come over and watch us jam and have fun with me and Al over there, and you'll get in a better mood. Sorry I brought you down.
Hey, BS. Hey, Papa Smurf, be sure to let Kathleen know I'm not really down. I was just, yakky jacking. I was trying to be dramatic, Smurf.
Yeah. Hey, how many times are needing pussy?
Man, you know what, Smurf? I don't know. I never counted calories while I was doing that because I was having so much fun, man. I don't know. But it's been so long now. I don't even remember what was fun about it.
Yeah, I kind of think it depends on what way she wipes.
Hey, Brother Sweat, can you sing or play any instruments?
Oh, Lord. No, because I play the harmonica, Caffeine, and it's really hard to sing at the same time that you're playing it. I mean, you can do a little bit, you can make like you're making sounds. So probably not.
Good for it. Harmonica's good, though. I got myself one of those holders so I can, like old Neil Young, so you can have your harmonica on your chest there and then your guitar in your hands. But yeah, when you're playing harmonica, in between you can make like grunting sounds and whatnot.
Oh, he makes some grunting sounds. Man, Nick, you better calm down this morning or I'm going to drive over there and find you this weekend. I will hunt you down. I'm not kidding. I'm so serious right now. You're so cheap you won't drive the truck.
You'll fall down.
You know what I did yesterday, Rubber Snake? You said I won't drive my truck. I drove my truck yesterday. Moving it in the driveway don't count. Shame on a mess. No. I mean, this is how bad it can be. I woke up yesterday. I go out to look at my cucumbers, and a fucking deer came through my yard, and they ate on my apple tree. Those freaking goat huggers. Oh, I was so pissed. I went and spent. Somebody tagged a big old deer on a mountain highway. Somebody looking for some lunch. Protect 5 pumpkins. You know how many sweet pumpkins I could have bought for $500?
Motion sensor sprinklers made by Orbit work excellent around my pond. I don't know how they do with deer, though. I don't know if deer are afraid of water. It sure keeps the raccoons away, but the batteries went dead, and then the freaking raccoons came and ate all my strawberries and raspberries.
Them some bitches.
I think those possums helped them, too.
Well, I found this stuff in a plastic bottle that's like a powdery shit, and it said that if you snakes a mud runner over, it's old cocaine of it, so you're all over part, better not be very. Yeah, you sound okay at this driving on a snake? Raccoons, all the animals. I wish it would have affected dogs and cats though, but it didn't say it did. Well, when they come on your property, they sniff that shit, and it messes up their nose and everything, freaks them out, and they run away. Now, I have to call bullshit on that, but I bought it anyway. So it don't work? I don't know. I don't know. Just to be sure, I went ahead and bought some more fencing. I'm gonna, put that around. I had to really put this in perspective, that... Sound like you struggle a little bit. Protect, freaking $5 worth of pumpkins and shit. And I realized it's not about trying to save the vegetables or the garden. It's about principle, man. You can't just come into my yard and scarf everything up that I worked so hard for like that. I could just shoot every deer, Rubber Snake. I don't like deers anymore. I don't even like to eat them. Damn, dude, you better calm down. You're going to have a heart attack. I'm telling you, guys, Kenny's way up in the water right now.
Hey, Brother Sledge, I feel your pain, brother. I got the same issues here.
They're just trying to get snapped, bro.
Hey, Captain Caffeine, you mean, I thought maybe you lived by that neighborhood in Seattle where the homeless people put up a swimming pool. You don't have homeless people with a swimming pool and a couch smoking fentanyl by your house?
No, that's on the other side of the highway there. Yeah, not too far away. I'm on the west side of Pack Highway. In this area, that's the good side. Kind of, not so much anymore. That's where I'm looking towards Pierce County out there, Graham, Eatonville, Roy, somewhere out there for some property.
You know what I don't like about that area is it's all rocks, man. It's just flat.
Man, he just upset today.
I don't know, it's like boring over there.
Well, I like it better than here. I'm 54 years being in King County. I think I've had enough.
Well, I will tell you that I can understand that because I've never figured out why anybody would stay in that county. I don't get it.
Yeah, a little town of Des Moines here. Just get that salt air coming off the sound. It's a nice little area, but it's even getting bad now. Normandy Park is kind of like protected. That's like a sanctuary or what do you call it? For all the rich folks. They're all kind of concentrated in that little part up there.
Yeah, I know. We talked about that before. I remember that area. I grew up over there. And it was a lot better area in the late 60s and 70s than it is now. I'll bet they still haven't even done anything with, what is that, First Avenue, that concrete road that was so shitty back then? Holy cow, it must really be bad now.
It's not too bad. But they have really, what's the word, the little shopping center they used to have there in Normandy Park with the old XL Super and the AAA liquidating store, which is really cool. Now it's all yuppified.
Man, I told you this a long time ago. XL Super had the best hamburgers, man. And that was my baseball team. You know, I played baseball as a little kid, and man, a hamburger and a milkshake after a baseball game when you hit a home run, it was so good. Those were good days. I wouldn't want to even go over there now for nothing. I'm sorry, Caffeine. That's all a shithole.
There used to be a little hot dog stand right in the front of the parking lot, and one of those old photomat things, you know, those old little photomat booths you pull up to. They have a drive up on each side, but they turned it into like, it was called Dandy Dog. I don't know if you remember that place. And you get a really good hot dog with a slice of pickle and some fries with it. That's a good old landmark place that used to be around here.
Yeah, Dandy Dog was the shit. I miss it.
Well, you know, I gotta tell you, I always remember your neighborhood, Caffeine, for the fact of being over there and watching a poor little girl crossing the road get ran over and killed in her pretty blue dress. I'll never forget that. That is yucky.
Yeah, I sure miss the old Midway Drive-In and the old CB shop, Allen Sounds. They had an old shitty tavern that was on Kent, Des Moines, and Pack Highway. What was that called? The Des Moines Tavern or something. That drive-in was cool, though, man. They had the swap meet on the weekends, playground for the kids. Morning, Rocket.
Did you already leave for your really favorite special job, Rubber Snake? If you did, have a good day there, you know. Don't bump into anything or trip or fall or stuff, you know. I haven't left yet, but I will in a minute. Hey, did any girl soldiers jump in your truck this morning? Hi, if you're there, and be careful.
Have a good one there, Rocket, on the I-90 floating bridge. Have a good day.
No, they didn't, BS.
You have a good weekend too there, Rocket. We got a little bit of traffic up here, Brother Sledge and guys down south talking, so I'm going to step to the side. Have a fine one, Rocket.
Hey, I'm done caffeine. I can't even see the floating bridge from my house.
Yeah, I had him in there. It was Rocket. He's on the I-90 floating bridge. He said I was coming in pretty loud down there. I remember when I was coming across the I-90 bridge towards Seattle, and I was going into that Mount Baker tunnel, and I could hear Daffy Duck like 3 blocks into the tunnel, and then like 3 blocks before I came out, he was hitting me so hard down there back in the day. I think he hit me like 20 F units with his beam pointed at me on the floating bridge. Crazy shit. I miss old Daffy Duck.
You know, I think he got burned out on all of the radio personalities because, you know, he's from the old school thing and he just put it down. I don't know for sure. That was a rumor.
I think so too, you know, and all these people, it's too much echo and yeah, I've felt like that here occasionally in the last couple of years myself, but I'm going to stick with it. But man, he went hardcore for years, a lot longer than I have, so I can see how he got burned out. There's a little bit of work maintaining a station too.
Well, I guess that's why I have lots of choices, so that I don't get tired of just being in one place. But I still do get tired of it, man. So the answer is to go do other stuff, you know. And then you come back and go, oh, what the fuck is that box over there? I'm like, oh shit, look, I forgot I had that.
Yeah, I got too many things. I've always been like that. I got so many things going on at once. It's kind of a little too much. If I could scale it back a little, it'd be perfect. I'm always going in too many directions.
BS stays in one. He don't go no direction. Well, it's hard, guys, because I can sit in one place and no matter what direction I look, I see something that I need to go pick up and move over to someplace else, you know. There's just something to do no matter where I look, and it overwhelms me, and so I just stay right where I'm at, just in case.
But it's there in case you want to mess with it. I like that. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I got, 20, all those guitars. I can pick whichever one I want, and that one, I like that one for Friday. I got a big fish in there. I can catch that 3-pound trout in my pond if I feel like it, or I could go chase the goat around.
Welcome to the weekend. Well, have a good day, guys. I need to go out and do my chores, Rubber Snake. Even though I can't tell you what they are, because I'm not sure. But I think this morning I'm gonna water my garden with my compost tea, and I'm gonna shake, rattle, and roll those tomatoes, because they're so cool looking. So have a good day, you guys. Later. Later on, BS.
10-4 on the compost tea. Have a good one there, Brother Sledge.
42.
He knows his shit, man. Using that compost tea. Literally, knows his shit.
Shame on the mesh.
Chicken poop's real good.
Chicken poop! No doubt about it.
It's a little hot though. You gotta put it in the garden a couple months ahead of time. I made the mistake of, planting shit a couple weeks after I put it in there.
Uh-oh.
Did I hear that high sider out there? Oh, it sounded like him. Whoever said shame on the mess, I thought it was high cider.
Shame on the mesh. That was Shoebox 597. Come on.
I thought I recognized that voice. Morning, Shoebox. Captain Caffeine, you said it?
Morning, Captain Caffeine, no doubt about it. Welcome to the weekend. And we're rolling.
Yeah, you must be getting up close to this dreaded King County. I want to get out of here. I've been here 54 years. I've had about enough.
Yeah, it's definitely not the same, that's for sure. Hey, Shu. Yeah, come on. You got a little bit of back swinging going on. Got just a little bit? Just a little bit. That's the low she goes. Waving. Yeah, I probably need a little bigger alternator, eh? Yeah, a little more juice. A little more juice in the goose, no doubt about it. You guys have a good one. I'm gonna go to work and see what kind of trouble I can get into. Alright, bud. You have a good day, man. I definitely appreciate it. Bum bum. Bum bum.
Don't let your meatloaf.
Oh, here it comes. Getting bright. Get the sunglasses out, breaker. That's right. They call me Saber-tooth Chipmunk, and I just got mean, and I'm back out.
need a bigger radio, shoebox.
And we're rolling.
They call me Shoebox, legend of Channel 17, and I just got down.
Today, huh? Huh.
Oh man, it might be too hot to paint outside.
Yeah, that's a little warm for me too.
If I hurry and get over there and do the sunny side first, I might be alright.
Yeah, right?
She'll probably dry out my brush before I can get it on the wall though.
Ain't nothing better than having a big radio.
Go ahead there, big radio.
They call me Shoebox, son. Legend of Channel 17. Just got down.
Just got down.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I just went and returned a guitar to Guitar Center and got store credit and got a new bass amp, paid a couple $100 more for that. But the girl, she was some young girl, she actually gave me a refund for it. And so I got this new bass amp that I only paid $250 for instead of $650.
That's how you start the weekend.
Oh shit, she made a mistake and gave me a refund instead of this store credit. Oh yeah, she was like new. The manager kept coming over and helping her out.
You can start a rock and roll band.
Oh, that's definitely the best way to start your weekend.
Yeah, I went to Lowe's here and bought a new front door for the house, like a $400 door. And it was sitting behind a sheet of plywood on the other side of, she didn't really see it. I didn't do it, wasn't trying to get a free door, but she didn't scan it and I didn't even notice it. Got home and, she didn't charge me for that door.
Yeah, shit happens. If you didn't try and it happened, what do you say?
I guess I got good karma. I don't know.
Karma is a good thing when it's in your favor.
I'm glad you're a thief, son.
What'd you say, Doug?
You shouldn't steal from Home Depot, son.
So, Caffeine, I'm guessing once you got that free door, you rushed back to the store to tell them.
Yeah, because I'm such an honest guy. No, I really am. I'm not a thief. I think when I was 12, I went around the neighborhood with my buddies who were stealing those chromies, the valve stem covers for your BMX bike. And I stole a roll of Lifesavers when I was 5 from 7-Eleven. Yeah. I'm not really a thief, but hey, you want to give me something free, I'll take it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. It keeps happening to me over and over. I get free stuff.
Yeah, when you go to the grocery store, just go to the young, not so smart looking line. It works sometimes. My wife says, you're terrible. She married me.
And she wanted you to keep the door. Wow. Another one of those idiots.
I don't hear no idiot out there unless I'm talking.
Wow.
Is that dynamite out there?
Oh yeah, that's me.
Morning, dynamite.
Morning. And Trucker, you're not bothering us, just to let you know. You're not bothering us a bit.
Trucker!
Is that case cutter? Good morning.
That it is.
Why do they always have the same shit to say? They need to write another book.
You would think with the internet now they'd be able to come up with something a whole lot better than that.
I'm telling you, they've been saying the same shit for 20, 25 years. And I'm back out.
Oh, shit, what a mess.
Did you record that, or did you read it back out of the book from where you began to read it?
He just takes and flips the first page and then turns the book around.
10-4 and flipping the page and turning the book around. That's why I think you say the same thing every time.
Yeah, right back to the beginning.
Yep.
I turn my mic on, is that too much mic gain, Dino? Hello?
No, I kind of like that.
I got it too much and I like that.
Yeah. You know what, Traeger? You gotta understand that we're sitting here talking, you're talking to yourself when you key up.
I talk to myself a lot sometimes on the radio, if you can tell.
Oh, yeah. Huh. No doubt.
That's what happens when you get old. You just start talking to yourself and have a conversation. Some people get in, some people don't, right? Hello?
10-4, I'm getting in. Yeah.
I'm my own best friend.
That's right.
Shut up, trucker dude. Same thing over and over for the last 25 years. I think you flipped too many pages. You should go back to the first page.
We're having the ultimate trucker. Is he still out there every once in a while?
That's what I'm talking about right now.
Oh, that's who you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't hear that, Doug, man. What happened to the radio?
I don't know, but I got him like the half a S unit.
Damn, half a S unit at 17,000 feet, man. Nobody gonna hear him.
Watch out, he's gonna turn on his Frankenstein.
Yeah.
He always says that.
Shit, well, I wouldn't like it. You know what? It all depends where everybody that you're talking to, that's what it depends on. And people that run a radio, some of them don't realize that. Just like you. But Well, you know, you didn't do much. Probably about a quarter of an S unit.
Dang, does that even count?
Fuck no.
Oh, man. Yeah, you're a quarter S unit.
Gotta hate that. Yeah.
You gotta hate when the washing machine takes you out.
Yep. You gotta hate that. When the washing machine takes you out, and I'm back out. Because that's what happened to Trucker. That washing machine just took him out.
I'll get back to you. It's on spin cycle.
You know what? We got everybody cornered. We realize that, right?
Triangulated, breaker.
Yeah.
Fun.
Go ahead, Breaker.
Yeah, he must be under a quarter S unit, because I got RF gain clearly off, and I don't even hear a squiggle.
Damn it. You're not missing much. You're just saying the same thing.
Yeah, you know, it must be so. I must have special radios that just can't hear all them agitators or something.
Huh. Yeah, but I'm up so high that I can pretty much catch whatever people are talking out there. I got up on top of my tree when I first put my antenna up there, and all I seen was a carpet of trees. I could see the top of every tree, clear past Eatonville.
On the carpet, no doubt about it, man. That way when you point it, you can light all the treetops on fire and leave little burnout marks across the top, Breaker.
10-4 on that, Breaker.
Breaker? Yeah, when you drop your radio off at the CD fucking shop, you tell them, yeah, I don't want a noise toy, I want a fucking no agitator fucking thing put in my radio so I can't hear them.
You mean a filter, Breaker?
Yeah, can I get a non-agitator added into my radio, please?
That's what I keep telling that wiener beater, man. I got an RF gain, and little does he know that I got the power over him, because he can talk all he wants, but he's got to get better radio shit, because only the ones that can break my RF is the people I talk to.
Yeah, I hooked up Snake's bird up there to check it out with mine. Yeah, I got this thing turned down low as I can get it, dyno, and it hit the 2K.
Gotta like that.
As far as I can turn it down.
No, 10-4. So you did get that text?
What's that, bud?
Did you get my text?
Yeah, Chin.
Okay, everything's cool?
Yeah, Chin. I need a bigger alternator.
Yeah. Leesonville, man, I should never got rid of it. My Leesonville, I should never got rid of it.
Yeah, I got that big custom-built 330 Leasy fucking case alternator sitting in the van, but god damn, man, when do you call it a limit, you know? I'm just gonna put a radio in here and then this and that. When do you stop?
There's probably never a time that you will stop, because you always want to sound better, Breaker.
Yeah, Ken, I want to improve.
Down with the sickness.
Do what, Cappy?
I said we're down with the sickness.
10-4 on the sickness.
There you go, Dino. I turned the drive off and just used the radio, Breaker. I'll probably take it back out, I hope.
Yeah, that's perfect right there, but you hit me in the red. No swing, but your audio's like a lot better.
Yeah, Chen, yeah, need a dedicated alternator, broker.
10-4. Yeah, I wish I would've kept my big truck too. We've really been rolling.
Yeah, Chen.
I gotta get a bigger alternator too. I went, you know, my Silverado came with a 108 amp alternator, so I upgraded to 145 amper. I should have got like at least a 250 because my Striker's got some stupid DC protection thing that I got set at like 12.5 volts, so you can't transit when it gets too low. But so yeah, my alternator is just not cutting it. My radio keeps cutting out now.
That sucks.
You know what I've done too? Is run an extra alternator just to my batteries and have a switch in the front where you can turn them off and on and have 2 deep cycles.
Yeah, Chen. No, I got that one alternator I used when I used to do the shootouts. It's a 330 Lisi case, gutted out. You had to take all this shit out of it. It's got been all rewrapped completely, and then we had to remove the fucking regulator and diodes out of there and put them on another plate because there wasn't no room for them. You know, that motherfucker there rips. 330 amp at 25 volts, breaker.
10-4. Hey, mine like turned up to like 18.
Yeah, I got one of those X-Force roll boxes on it.
Oh, 10-4.
Nice.
Yeah, you roll anywhere you want. You need a little more bump, you can roll it on up.
Definitely gotta like that.
Yeah, you gotta have that when you're running this 16, man. You just can't run a stock on in and a couple batteries.
I had a box built for 2 batteries and I had all the fucking crossovers and shit in there, and the only thing I had in the hood is just the alternator, and I had it spring loaded because it was on the driver's side, so I had it to where I could run it or not run it.
Yeah, Chen. Well, I've been rolling around the van, got 8 fucking deep 6s in the back. Yeah, hauling around 1,000 pounds of batteries to modulate. What was I thinking?
You're thinking you're gonna talk, and that's what you did.
Yeah, right? Sure got all those batteries sitting out in there. I wonder if they're still good.
I don't know. You never know because they're deep cycles.
Right, golf cart batteries.
10-4 on a golf cart battery.
They call it a sickness on the modulation when you gotta throw extra alternators in and fucking 6 batteries or 8 batteries or 20 batteries. Yeah, they call it a sickness when I'm about to go.
It's a sickness and it's an addiction. You know, bago.
Right. Going down with a sickness.
I know whenever I hear that song, I think of my CB hobby. Living 2 miles from Daffy Duck, you know, for all these years, kind of makes a guy want to build a bigger station. You know, I always admire, you know, I watched all his videos, went over and checked out his setup and everything, man. It's just like, one of these days, you know, I've always, maybe someday I could be badass like Daffy Duck. So, yeah, the spending started years ago.
Yeah, Chen, yep. That was cool shit over there. We're all trying to figure out how to make that fucking tower stand up and shit. Got the winch out, man. Dish that, pouring concrete, man. That was a cool deal, man. Sad not to hear him out here right now.
Caffeine, you got a noise on your mic.
Oh, that might be that speaker that makes the noise in the background.
Big hum.
Huh.
He says your defibrillator's making noise, Breaker.
Oh, the linear must be screwing up my, my electric heart.
Yeah, I heard it do something for a minute, but I don't hear it doing it now.
Gaffy's up out here every now and then, every great blue moon.
Yeah, he keyed up the other fucking week or whatever, I guess, the other day, a couple weeks ago when I got on the radio. That was cool shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good old 521, that duck.
Yep.
First thing out of that duck's mouth is, you still building, shoe? Was this morning.
10-4 on this morning.
Fuck, I don't know what to do with myself, man. I got the fucking off until Tuesday? What the hell, man? It's kind of like when you let the dog outside, it runs around in a circle, don't know what to do.
Except chase his tail.
What was that?
Except for chasing his tail.
That's right.
I'm gonna leave that out in the front yard so you can see it and I can see it.
You gotta make sure that fucker's right there. Boom!
Right when you drive in the driveway.
I'm gonna make sure Shoe has to drive around that motherfucker when he shows up.
It's not hooked up, it's just got the back door on it.
Yeah, right. He got his back door out there ready to just reach out and grab you like it's fucking, what's that show? With the Time Gate or whatever. Fucking, what's that show those people watch? I don't watch a lot of TV. Stargate, Breaker.
10-4 on Stargate. You're gonna think Stargate when you see it. Like I said, nobody's ever seen it on the ground except for me and Mickey T. You'll be the only other one that sees it on the ground.
You're making me feel a little special right now.
Hey, everybody wonders, and that's the way I like to keep it, 10-4.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we better make sure you got a good microphone when we put that out there so there ain't no excuses, right?
Yeah, 10-4.
That microphone working good, whatever you're on right now.
That's that D104 M6B, one of those new ones.
The one that you revamped?
Yeah.
Fucking totally different microphone, bro.
That fucking little pieces of metal in that motherfucker don't need to be there.
God, I hope there ain't one in this one. It definitely got a lot stiffer trigger than my other one. My one's all broke in like a nice fucking handgun, you know, crisp and soft, Breaker.
Yep. If you had a 12-foot ladder and you got on top of that fucker, you still wouldn't be as tall as one of those elements. Now I really got them guessing, huh?
You
better make sure you've got a little rubber nubber on the end of them elements so you don't poke your eye out.
Hey, you're supposed to walk around it. I'm serious. I had that some bitch. It's like this. It's gonna be probably the same way. I went and mowed my lawn, and I had to move it around. I got it on this pole that I could just push it around and move it. And yeah, I mean, yeah, you'll see.
Yeah, we should close the back door off completely on it, man. Run 4 of them.
Well, you know, I was thinking, I found this other aluminum tube, 2-inch.
Well, you take the back door wire and then you run another wire around in the inside diameter and do it again. That way when you turn the back door, somebody is gone.
Yeah. I run 2 wires on this one anyway.
Yeah, Chin.
You know, I like to have people wonder. That motherfucker gets on a 10-foot ladder, and it's the fucking element is still taller than I am. I'm 5'7". I can stand up on top of a 6 or 10-foot ladder and still not touch the top of the element.
I'm 5'9", 7". Can I touch it?
Yeah. That 7 in there, yeah.
Yep, I'm 5'9", 7" tall. I was 5'9", and then I got old, now I'm 5'7".
Yep, that's what usually happens. Hey, Caffeine.
Yeah.
Am I making you wonder?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I'm trying to fix these freaking powered speakers that are making this goddamn noise.
Oh, 10-4.
Go get a ferrite bead and just run the damn speaker wire through it a couple times. You'd be good. Yeah, I'm getting some kind of ground loop hum or something. I might try a ferrite. Yeah, that's what I do. I got one of my car stereo for the adapter wire there. Yeah, wrap that thing around there 4 times, man. You'd be good. It'd knock it right out of there. I got so many electrical wires and speaker wires going by each other out here in my little pond outdoor tarp movie theater. Oh, shit, a lot of that. Pretty cool little setup, though. 10-4. I use a projector and a 12-foot by 6-inch screen there. That's for my everyday TV out here in my tarp movie theater. I got it all like some of those tarps that are black on the inside and silver on the outside. Works really good for keeping the sunlight out. Yeah, right? And I got this 2-person jacuzzi tub kind of in the center down here, so me and the wife can watch a movie or something and sit in the jacuzzi tub. That's what I'm talking about. It's actually designed for in the house, but we haven't remodeled our master bedroom yet. That's eventually going to go in the house, but hey, it's sitting there like, I'll just set it up outside. I just put like a skirt around it, insulated plywood kind of box around it. Kind of works like a hot tub. Hey, I like it. Sounds like it works. Dang, it's gonna get hot today. You can just tell by the morning right now. That sky's clear.
Yeah, it is.
This is weird. It feels like Saturday to me, man. I'm just tripping right now. It's only Friday.
I like that, though.
Last night I kept telling the wife, I don't know, you want to eat tonight? I kept thinking it was Friday night, man. You just, like, now it's Thursday, babe.
Damn it. What, she say that when you took her out to dinner last night?
Yeah, Jim.
She knew something was weird about that, huh?
Yeah, right?
Add that one together. 597. Yeah, you know, big old. And that's only one of them.
Yeah, I was under a light, man. I couldn't hear shit for a minute.
You get time, look at your phone.
Yeah, Jim. Can't right now. Goddamn sun's blinding me right now, son.
Damn it!
Got my visor down, but damn, I'm just too short.
Sometimes I have that problem too.
I need a double full visor or some shit, I don't know.
Ever seen those ones you flip down and you see everything?
Yeah, Jim. Get one of them Mexican mirrors that goes all the way across the window so you can see all the way across.
Yeah. So you don't miss nothing, except the blind spots.
I know, right?
Yeah. I couldn't say no numbers on the radio because then they would figure it out.
I don't know.
Yeah?
You know, when I was young, you know, you got your hot rod, fucking under the hood trying to make it faster, pull the AC out and shit, you know, and you're thinking, why the fuck does anybody want AC in their fucking car, man? That shit slows you down. And then you get old, and you go, what the fuck was I thinking when I was a kid? Love my AC.
Especially when you got a lot of hair.
I know, right? Yeah, amazing when you grow up.
Yep. That's pretty cool, man. I can look up at Pops with his radio sitting there.
You gonna get a blinking light on that thing?
Man, I haven't taken it down. I had his 2000 up there, but I got it put away and covered up. And I put his Browning up here.
You know, we can take a 3055 transistor, a couple diodes, and a 28 buff, mic on there and put in the end of your antenna and have it light up an LED while you're talking as a modulating meter, like the old school boxes have, you know, the tubes when you talk and the red light flickers and talks with you?
Uh-huh.
Give you a red eye beam.
Yeah. Because my high on this is like a 1.5 when it's plugged into my radio. That's the high on 140 or 40.
Yeah, 10. Should be able to dial that thing down to a flat match.
Yeah, good. I don't. You'll have to check it out, man. This thing is like totally fucking nobody would even know what it is.
Yeah, if your camera's made out of coax, man, you should be able to dial that fucker down to nothing.
Huh. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, my shooting star, that's what I use for cameras.
That's what I use too. They can handle a lot more, Brigger.
Raya.
See, people just don't know.
They just don't know what they've been shown.
Hey, shoot, you know what I like about my house?
You're up in the mountains?
Well, that, plus when it's 80, 90 out, our house stays chill like an AC.
Oh, yeah?
No AC bill.
Got a damn mountain for an AC unit.
No, we got, the house is made out of cinder block, Brigger.
Oh, yeah, Chin.
That's a gross bong hit.
Yeah, sucking on dirty water bong. It just ain't.
No, I didn't see no green on the top of that. That's what the problem was.
Damn it.
Fucking old lady.
Oh, I just remembered why I got up early. I'm supposed to go to the dump this morning. I better get on it. I'm back out. You are back out. It took me a while for my brain to wake up. And you're back out. And I'm back out. What the hell? I just seen on the news. This homeless camp, they got a swimming pool. I think I heard somebody talk about that not too long ago on the radio. Maybe it might have been this morning. The water in that pool is nice and clean. Yeah, the water's great.
you know, back out.
Wow, Tacoma was just ranked third best city to live in the country. By whatever the hell Bankrate is. Well, I'm sure old Wienerman will be happy to hear about that, but I'm not sure I agree with that. I'd rather go hang out in Tacoma than downtown Seattle, though. If I was going to take the wife out, I'd probably go to Tacoma and eat dinner out there. Fuck Seattle. We need Dave Reichert for governor.
out there? Okay, there's no contact in Omega.
Come on.
Hey, you know what I found in my radio shit?
Do what? I had my volume down. What's up, bud?
You know what I found in that radio shit that I got from, you know who?
That eagle thing you sent me a picture of?
No, I got a whole shitload of, I don't know what it is, but it's got little tiny bulbs in it with wires on it. I think it came from Pop.
Huh.
It's a little blue box and it's got like different colored lights, different wires on them. There's a couple other things. There's, for an old radio, there's a little, the little square things that plug into the board.
What, like crystals or something to plug into a radio?
Yeah, crystal. I seen one crystal in there, but there's a whole shitload of, looks like different colored lights.
Huh.
It's yours. There's a whole bunch of shit. It's just a little blue box. You might have some use for it. I don't.
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to clean my shelves off.
No, this is just a little fucking box, man. Probably about 4 inch by 3 inch or so.
Oh, I could probably make space for that.
There's a little bit of fucking everything. Looks like diodes and all kinds of different shit in there.
Yeah, right.
It's all small shit, you know. I could probably put the thing in my back pocket. I sure like that Golden Eagle, though.
Oh, yeah.
Sitting here on this board that I got all my little toys on that have, you know, sun comes and hits them and they go fucking rocking.
Yep.
Sitting right there with my man in the fishing boat. He's got a fish on.
Fish on.
This thing that I'm talking about, I got it like fucking 10, 15 years ago, and I still got it. And they built me a cake with the lake on it and shit.
Yeah.
Her son and daughter-in-law does a bunch of that kind of shit.
Yeah, I still got that doghouse cabinet that, Mr. Ed built for my van.
Oh, 10-4. Shut up. You can't do it. You can't do it. Froggy, you can't do it. Shut up. I'm doing this just to play. Ha ha. People don't realize that. Hey, Skip is rolling, just to let you guys know. Yeah. Yeah, I brought your signal down.
Brought it down?
Hey, Tia, for a minute, say something. Modulate.
How about it, man? 1 and 2.
It's like swinging backwards, man. Dang it.
Yeah, we just use the radio.
Hey, Dino, how about that right there, Breaker?
Loud, loud, loud. At the edge of the red.
Yeah, Tim. Need more DC, no doubt about it.
Yeah. That always helps.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put a 130 amp alternator in the truck. That's stock.
Yeah, Tim.
That should run a 250, right?
All day.
CN4, because that's all I'm gonna put in my truck. But there's a couple other things I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I run that all day.
That's nice that they come with a 130 amp alternator stock though, huh?
Wow, we got Twitter pages.
Who got Twitter pages?
Twitter pages? Oh, I got carrier over here.
Oh, jump on the carrier.
Yeah, I just turned it on and there it was.
Morning, man.
There comes that sunshine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunshine on my buggy makes me happy.
Here comes the sunshine.
Yeah.
Sun on my shoulders. Gotta get my weekend audio going. No doubt about it.
Sounds good, DJ, brother.
Yeah, we gotta get my weekend audio working here. Brother?
10-4 on the audio for the weekend, and I'm back out.
See if I can get just a little tiny echo on your hello.
Yeah.
I'll be short echo, you be long echo.
Why, is mine that long?
No, you ain't barely got any echo, I don't think, or I'm just so used to you having echo, I don't know.
Hello. Is that enough there?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Me and this hunk of junk, M6B. Yeah, I had to take parts out so I could talk on it. That sounds pretty funny.
What a deal. You know, well, you gotta take something apart to make it work. I don't know,
Well, now everybody knows what to do if they get one of these M6Bs.
Yeah, but are they smart enough?
Yeah, that's the thing. What I did is I just said, fuck this metal thing, so I took it out, plugged it back in the radio, and they said I had no more scratches. That's what it was. That piece of shit that didn't need to be in there.
You know, usually you don't get enough parts for stuff. Now they give you too much.
Yeah, that's right. Dang it. But you know what? I actually got a killer deal on these. Like $25 a piece.
Yeah, that's dirt cheap.
Yeah, it is. And I found the thing that was wrong with it, so I think it's worth having these for backup.
Back it up? Can you back it up like a pickup truck breaker?
Only if I had enough of them to fill the pickup up.
Back it up like a pickup truck. I don't know, my other microphone got a nice long fucking cord on it. This one here, man, you got to arm wrestle this motherfucker. It's all thick and short. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, 10-4.
I done stretched the other one out. The other one's all stretched out, man. You can kick back in the rocking chair on that one.
10-4 on kicking back in the rocking chair.
My audio too much or not enough, or what? Do I need some more? Hello?
No, you're doing just fine right there.
Shannon, right, huh? No doubt about it. Can you back up to pick up my truck? Back
You're gonna pull up and you're gonna start laughing.
I'm gonna drive through it. See if I can make it through the loop, Baker.
You could probably damn near drive that truck through it if it was on the ground.
I'll have to monster truck it and just jump through it.
There you go.
When is it too much? Never.
That's right, never.
Back up that pickup truck, Bucker.
You know, when I lived in Parkland, I got an extension from Westside one time. That fucker was 10 feet long.
Was it 10 foot 1 inch, Breaker?
No, it was 10 foot, 1/2 inch.
That's what I'm talking about. Gotta have that extra half inch. working my base pick-em-up truck, breaker. You know you need to turn it down when you blow a 200 amp fuse, breaker.
Well, anyway, you should.
Yep, Sean, I turned it way up. 200 amp fuse on the box said, like, okay, you need to turn it back down. I'd rather buy a $15 fuse than $3,000 in transistors, breaker.
Hell yeah. That's the way mine's set up.
A whole lot cheaper.
Yeah, it is.
Just reached in a glove box and pulled the backup out in my pick-em-up truck.
Yeah, my big one's got 3 fuses.
Yeah, my Leacyville alternator's got triple out fine braid coming off it.
10-4.
2 inches thick welding wire, breaker.
10-4 on the welding wire.
Chicken hawk, like, I was gonna put some double on there, he pulls back, you know, a chicken hawk, you always got shit fucking stashed in that shop. Yeah, he sits there and digs you out this triple out wire and goes, no, she's what we're gonna use. Red fine braid copper.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Van Dyno's got conduit all ran up underneath it, man. Flex conduit, fittings and everything. It's legit.
No shit.
Yeah, you don't want shit shorting out when you're throwing that kind of shit around.
Oh no. Fucking skip, Mexican skip's coming in.
Uh-oh. Everybody get their life preserver on.
No, I don't have to.
Yeah, I don't hear it yet in the mobile.
10-4. A lot of Mexican.
No, I don't speak that.
Oh, neither do I.
Fucking boss yesterday was trying to give me some measurements in Mexican, and I looked at him, he goes, you don't speak it, huh? I go, fuck no. I don't know why you are. You're white as fucking white could be. I know you might want to give me those numbers in English so I can at least get it cut halfway right.
Oh shit. What's he doing that to a white man anyway for?
What was that?
I said, what is he doing that to a white man for anyway?
Yeah, I don't know. You're just fucking around.
You know what my friend says when he goes to a Mexican restaurant home? He says, Mexican hole don't burn. You bring me good stuff.
Yeah, I don't speak it. The last company I worked for, this one guy, he's white and everything, he speaks it fluently, and it's funny, we be around a whole bunch of them, and they be talking shit and don't know he can speak it fluently and shit, man, and all of a sudden, fucking after they're done talking shit, he starts talking to them, and they're like, what? I actually had, in my 20s, man, I lived next door to some Mexicans, man, we were best friends, man, they were cool as fuck, they treated me like family, still didn't speak that shit.
I met a guy from Vietnam, his name was Holland, and I sold him my 350 motorcycle, and he turned out to be one of my best friends.
Yeah, Chad, it was funny, we're down there. This guy I'm working on, I had a Maverick, 1970 Maverick, right? And I put a 283 Chevy motor in it, and I'm over there working on it, trying to get this thing stuffed in there. And this short little 5-foot Mexican pops his face over the fucking fence like you're on fucking Home Improvement. What are you doing? I go, oh, working on this, and he had a 1970 Monte Carlo. He's putting a 455 Buick motor in. I never smoked weed ever, right? He goes, hey, you want to come over and smoke a bowl? I was so fucking frustrated. I said, yeah, why not? They ended up being best friends. Yeah, back in the day, man. Oh, we had some fucking fun. Back when you could hot rod down Pacific Ave and Ruston Way and all that good stuff. And if you got caught by the cops, they just tell you to chill out.
Or if you got caught drinking, driving, all they do is tell you to spill it out.
Oh, yeah, I'd be down there in Ruston Way in the parking lot, and they go rolling by, fucking pointing their fingers. They were good times, that's for sure.
Tell you what, we were going down Park one time. We got stopped just before the college there. Got pulled over. And we had like a half rack. He just had us poured out. See you guys later.
Yeah, Chan, Gilbert was a drinker, man. The whole family are all Mexican, so when you go over there, his old man, Nash, Johnny Walker. If you went over there to buy a sack of weed from the old man, you had to sit down and have 3 drinks of Johnny Walker with him before you can leave.
That's a deal.
He'd be like, oh, well, sit down. I wasn't even a drinker, man, so, you know, after I sit down and have 3, I have to sit there for another hour and a half before I can walk over to next door.
I know you're right. Same thing happened to me.
Yeah, that Johnny Walker sneak right up on you so smooth, he'd be sitting in the chair bullshitting with them, and he'd be telling me, you know, your family will. You know, we got your back, this and that. I'm like, yeah, you know, I ain't got nothing going on, but yeah, that's cool. Yeah, and you stand up, you're like, okay, I'm gonna sit back down here.
I used to ask my grandpa if he was getting a buzz from drinking his Jim Beam, and my grandma would say, don't you lie to him.
Yeah. Yeah, Gilbert always had fucking Budweiser, the whole family. I mean, they had a big family, and everybody'd stop over there, and his brothers owned the fucking 38th Street Yakima pub back in the day, and whatnot, so everybody showing up with cases of beer. I mean, there was never no beer over there, Budweiser. It's all was Budweiser. Straight Budweiser. You didn't bring nothing over Budweiser and Johnny Walker. You know? Yeah, we get fucking pulled over and shit by Johnny on the fucking motorcycle, and he go, okay, Mr. Wallace, you been drinking? Like, no. And fucking beers are rolling around open and behind the fucking seat on the floor, and he's like, all right, boys, take it home, chill out.
Hey, good morning, 597.
Morning. Oh, yeah, dude. You know, yeah, it was totally different. You know, like, all right, just take it easy, man. Just go home, because, you know, we're only like 10 blocks away because we're out there doing brodies and shit.
You know your mom would get mad if she knew I caught you out here.
Right?
Wait till I tell your mother.
Yeah, you know, everybody knew everybody by first name when it came to all hop along on our motorcycles.
Yeah, there was a day when we were more afraid of our parents than we were the police.
Right?
You rock, you have a good day.
Sure, right, you too.
I'm not supposed to be laughing and you're making me laugh, so I gotta quit talking to you.
All right. Well, that's good. That's what the radio's supposed to be, man. Entertainment, right?
Absolutely. Have a good day.
10-4.
I'll be back. That's what Jordan my radios are for, but some people...
Sorry, I can't hear who you're talking to.
You're good, Nick.
Zodiac. Big Zodiac.
Zodiac.
Yes.
Everybody say Zodiac. Zodiac.
Zodiac.
Yeah, go ahead for me.
We're all going to count it off.
That's good.
Mick, that was Zodiac.
Never knew it'd be the end of a countdown.
Damn it! Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What's the final count?
Yeah, I was just telling Mick that she was talking to Zodiac.
Good morning, Dino.
Good morning.
Good to hear you. Number 10's more than 82. I keep covering him up.
10-4. I can't hear number 10 over here.
Roger, he's in stealth mode this morning.
Oh, 10-4.
He says he's flapping around in the damn dandelions or weeds or something.
Hey, get this. I'm talking to you right now, Dino, on my little half-watt 148. Nothing turned on the big antenna.
Well, this is the thing, though. I got some good elevation.
I know, I don't have any elevation, so I'm using all I got.
Well, I can pretty much hear just about anything out there.
Oh, well, that doesn't make me feel better.
Right?
I thought I was doing something there for a minute.
Damn, what a tease.
Hey, Dynamite?
Yeah.
Never mind. You have a good day.
Alright, you too, man. I'm gonna sit here and enjoy the sun coming up over the trees.
Yeah, she is definitely coming up. I hear we're going to have another little heat wave.
That's okay. I'll stay in here and do whatever I have to do. And hopefully I don't have to go outside.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I had a little procedure yesterday, and I came home and I'm sitting here, and I didn't turn on the air conditioning, and Aggie came to check on me, and she looked at me and she goes, "You okay?" And I said, "Yeah, all good, good." I want to turn the air conditioner on. It's 84 in here, and I said, "No, that's okay." She looked at me, "Are you all right?" And I go, "Yeah, I just don't want to get up." So I told her, "Go ahead, you can leave, and don't turn it off." So, or don't turn it on. So she left. About 15 minutes later, I was covered with sweat. I had to get up and turn it off. I got it down to about 72 degrees in about 20 minutes, so that wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, it got cooking in here, and I didn't even realize it. Well, y'all play safe in the sun.
Alright, man. You have a good day.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here and hang out.
All right, we'll check on you in a while.
Awesome.
Yeah, that doesn't feel good.
Yeah, are you using the air gun?
That hurts more.
Yeah, all them damn tools hurt.
Yeah, about almost a year ago, we were finishing up some fascia. 15 minutes before 4 o'clock, last 2 nails, reach up in the corner, didn't feel like moving the fucking ladder over 2 feet, so I stretched way the fuck out, grabbed the fucking air gun, the fucking gun, 16 penny nail, holding the fucking corner of the fascia. Pow! It double taps, because it was on double tap. Like, damn, I missed the board completely, and I look up, and that motherfucker went through my fingers. Flying through the air, my hand was like, you know, about 12 inches from it, yeah, straight, missed the wood. I was like, damn, I'm looking around, I looked at the window, I missed the window, that's all I was worried about, breaking the goddamn window in the house, you know, and all of a sudden my finger gets on fire, it just starts burning, right, and I look, and, yeah, put that fucker straight through my ring finger, man, dead center, down at fucking, whatchamacallit, Madigan for 4 hours, calling a surgeon in to remove it out of my fucking bone.
Oh, damn, did you break the bone?
Yeah, I fucked it all up, but it didn't rip my tendon. He goes 1 millimeter over, and he said we've been doing surgery, and your finger has been all goofed up.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's not good. I seen the guy put one of them through his knee, and it was a lot worse than your story, of course, but, yeah, he had to have reconstructive surgery and all that.
Oh, yeah, dude. A lot of power. It was no small framing gun. It was a full-size Bosch.
Yeah, those things, and they're so touchy. You touch the trigger or the head of it, I guess. I don't know, the guide point that you touch it. And my dad had his set so sensitive that you just had to touch it to the wood and it would go.
Yeah, I guess when I fucking, you know, hooked it on my fucking bags for a second to grab the fascia, I must have flipped the switch over to double tap, you know, and like I said, that thing, you could damn near put a nail on top of a nail, just da-da-da-da-da with it, so as soon as it fucking hit that fascia and bounced, it was just da-da, that quick, man. You know, the boss said you're gonna be at work tomorrow?
Yeah, it never fails, right?
Right?
They don't fucking care how bad you hurt. Did you work?
That's all you wanna know, that you're gonna be back to work tomorrow, Will?
So you're not gonna let me down, are you?
Exactly, how do you know? Yeah, that's when we had the big COVID-19 thing going on, you know, 10,000 people in Madigan, lines out the door, and I'm standing in the waiting room, people are just looking at me, and I'm holding my hand up with this fucking 16 penny nail, perfectly dead center of my finger, like it's fucking a cross, you know, and they're just looking at me, and people are getting nauseous just watching it. You know, because the surgeon just fucking left the place, and they had to call him to come back.
That's gruesome.
Yeah, Jen. Fucking amazing though, you never know looking at my finger, just got a little red dot there now. That fucker was sore for a long time.
Yeah, my fingers are hurting just thinking about it.
Yeah, you know. And I watch you guys all the time when we're building the walls and framing and shit, and they got their hand right down there, fucking holding that board right on the money, fucking thumb on one end of the 2x4 and their first finger, and I'm just, one day.
Yeah, it doesn't take long for somebody to fuck up.
You know, and the whole thing is, now you hit your hand with a nail, just a fucking nail curling over and catching your finger.
You gotta smash it with a crowbar, trying to take a board up.
Oh, yeah. The worst part's when you're fucking beating out of fucking joints and you got a fucking 2x4 block up there swinging like a madman and you miss and hit the fucking thumb in your fucking wrist.
Damn. Oh, that reminds me of when I was laying carpet one morning and we had all these fireplaces in these apartments. And they were like fake fireplaces with little fake hearts. And the heart was 4 inches tall. It came out about 1.5 foot. It was about 3 feet wide. My dad Dad says, get that carpet away. I said, all right. So it's 7 o'clock in the morning. I put the kicker down to the carpet. And I go to kick my first kick, and I miss, and I hit that hard with my knee. He said, that's why I told you to have a cup of coffee before you start working, dumbass. I laid there for like an hour in agony.
Kid. I still feel it from doing that one, man. That fucking joined my thumb, boy. That fucker's got some moments.
Oh, yeah. Wait till the arthritis sets in.
Well, that's what's happened now. I went to the doctor, man. I'm like, my thumb's just been hurting. I mean, you move the joint, you know, and I think, God, did I fucking crack that fucker, you know? And been about 7 months, and it's just hurting still. So I go in and get checked, and he's like, no, it's just arthritis building up in there where you hit it.
Yeah, well, I think I heard you the other day say something about you were just turning 40. And as you get older and older, all those little injuries will start letting themselves be known.
Yeah, I was 40 a long time ago. I'm 57 now.
Oh, okay. Well, you're getting closer to me then.
Yep. After 40, you start feeling it.
I would love to go around to the high schools and say, all right, now you young guys need to listen to us old fuckers.
Oh, dude. We're sitting there. How about when they take the palm in their hand, they start beating the fucking lumber over in the place to shoot it and stuff, you know? I go, you know what? Keep that up. That's why you got a hammer and they're beating with their palm, you know? I go, yeah, give it about 10 years, see how that palm's gonna feel.
Oh, yeah.
Young and dumb.
Yeah, that's the only part of being young and dumb that's the bummer, because you use all that energy and your body parts up, and you get older and start getting wiser, and then you go, wow, if I didn't fuck those body parts up, I'd be able to use them right now.
Yeah, right?
Damn it, man. Alright, I gotta put on a butt of coffee.
And right.
That would have my RF gain down, so well, I don't have to hear the bullshit today. But I know you'll break the squelch, so, or the RF gain, so.
That's right, because I got a rubber snake radio. What do they call it? Not pass. I can't think of the word now. I'm stoned.
Oh, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Oh, yeah. Rubber snake approved, Breaker.
10-4 on approved.
Well, that's like a seal right there.
Yeah, right?
How about a Mickey T? How about a Mick?
Anybody heading northbound, there's a major wreck at the Tacoma Dome on I-5, so you might want to divert around it.
Oh, which lane?
It's a 6-car pileup. One car has no front end, the other one rolled over and it took up 3 of the lanes.
Oh, shit. Hey, Mickey T. I guess he has no copy on this hunky John. Thanks for the info. If I gotta go, I'll take an alternate route. Wow. Nope, not in there. You can't hear me? Yeah, that was me. Yeah, you can hear me now? Yeah, I heard you. Okay.
code for a phone call? I forgot. I've been on radio way too long. Break up.
Two-way communication, Brigger.
What's that?
Two-way communication, Brigger.
Can't lie. The wife was on a two-way communication, Brigger.
10-4. Tell her I said hi.
Yeah, Jen. I just wanted to let you know I didn't fall in a hole or something.
Oh, 10-4.
I know you're all concerned out there for me.
Oh, yeah. I'll call you if there's something up out there. You know that. I'm old school.
Old school.
I think 10:24 means you finished the ball, or you finished your bong hit, or it also means assignment completed.
Oh, okay. Roger the 1024.
That would happen after 4:20.
I was just working on my 1024. I haven't completed it though. Would that be a 1023?
That's arrived at the job site, or arrived at the speed.
No, I'm not. No 1023 here today, Brigger.
Shit. That'd be a 1022. Disregard. I had to Google it. The 10 codes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, 1022. That 1023 thing, man. Fuck that. This is the first 4 days in a row I've had off. I don't know how long. I don't even know what to do with myself right now. I'm behaving right now. Keep hearing my mom in my ear going, "You behave now."
Well, that's a good voice to have in your head.
Yeah, Jen, I don't complain.
Man, I swear, I was in Lakeside Mile 9 years ago when I got sober, and my Grandma Joni, I swear to God, she talked to me, and from wherever she is in heaven or whatever. Yeah, I believe in that shit.
Roger that. Yep, my old man passed away a while back. I swear he's sitting next to me sometimes.
He's watching all the time, just like mine.
God, I hope not all the time.
Well, it keeps us safe.
I'm gonna work on that 1024 completion.
10-4 on completion.
Chen 4 on the Tacoma Dome accident. Yeah. Brand new radio, and now that the sun's on the faceplate, covered in sawdust already.
Damn it!
Drywall dust.
I know, right? Snake's trying to sell me $1,000 radio. I go, bro, I'm putting it in my work truck, man. I just cannot spend that much money. I'd be so mad at doggone it, it's going to be covered in dirt, dust, and whatever.
just blow it off.
Oh yeah, definitely. Don't love it.
Did you see that Texas in trailer park?
I did, yeah. I texted you back. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I thought he like got my number by accident or something. Like when you put it in order, I was like, "What's going on? This is weird." And he's like, "Yeah, I know Dan."
Yeah, it must be close to their number because we got to call those. We had to call those guys all the time and kind of tell them how to do stuff.
Yeah, mine starts with 396. I think I got that number like 20 years ago. Back when Verizon, a lot of those companies had those first 3 numbers.
I think I had a number like that too before. That was the number before this one. That was a long time ago though, like 20 years ago plus probably.
Yeah, I think I had the same prefix like when I had my old Nextel flip phone.
Yeah, I had when I had that number, I had a StarTAC, I think. And that was my first one, and then this is my second number I've had, I guess.
I got 2 numbers.
Well, that's always good.
I got 3, 597.
I got 2 numbers and 2 phones.
I better put my boots on and go work for a little bit.
Well, hopefully your day goes quick.
It's Friday, it's freaking better. I hope all of you guys get off early and every one of you gets a raise, and I said it.
I'll accept that.
I knew you'd like that, huh?
10-4.
I work hard. Damn it, I miss it. I didn't even give a shit about the money because there wasn't any. I just kept working. I helped build the child support department of this state, though.
You built shelves?
No, the child support department.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting old. I'm a little deaf in one ear. I was like, what?
I don't mind repeating myself now and then.
I know you said, yeah, I built shelves for the government. So I'm like, what?
That'd be a good place to put one, right?
Hey, I built shelves for the government on base.
I think we need to build a cellar and put Hensley in it.
Yeah, right? Yeah, when, it was Lincoln for the housing on base, and then they fucking changed their name to Liberty, and they went in there in the offices and had us come in there, demo the offices to revamp them. So we're out there throwing computers, freaking printers, desks, chopping them up, throwing all this shit in the dumpster. It's like, Jesus Christ, and the guy was over in charge of it, going, oh yeah, we're not balling or nothing, really? And then, here's the kicker. Hey, one of those file cabinets over there in the dumpster too. And all the file cabinets were full of everybody's files.
Wow.
Just straight in the trash can. Yeah, one of those files called for the military, when you do your housing, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, welcome to America.
Right, yeah, just throw them in the trash. Throw them in the trash. You sure? We're pulling right, go, are we supposed to be throwing these in there? Yep, throw it all in the dumpster.
So when you grow up, when you graduate from high school, the first thing you need to do is hire a lawyer. What for, Mom? Well, honey, so that you can get through the rest of life.
Yeah, right? Dude, everybody's personal information right in the dumpster.
Never fails. We're sorry to say that we've been breached, and well, so have you.
Yeah, right? We don't know how, though.
We're going to give you free credit monitoring for 3 years. We're hoping that'll cover it before,
Yeah, it just blew me away, though.
crazy.
Yep, flat screen, fucking computer screens, fucking TVs on the wall, everything. Just throw it in the dumpster and replacing it.
Well, hopefully you live long enough that they'll be doing that to the touch screens here pretty soon and you'll get a new one.
Oh, yeah, right? Everybody was coming home with fucking flat screens that week.
They were, hey, you want to buy a computer?
They're like, hey, can we throw it in the back of the box truck? They didn't care, just wanted it out of there.
You don't mind if I said this one, dude.
Right? Don't think it, you're pulling shit off on the dumpster thinking somebody fucks up, man. I don't know why they need shit for it, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you ain't supposed to be throwing that shit away, you know, when the next guy comes in.
Yeah, you get it home and you get her all hooked up and you sit down and you hit the power button and the first thing it says is DOD.
Right, DOD. Yeah, I got me two fucking brand new Honda 6.5 horsepower pressure washers, still with the fucking price tags on them. You want me to go to the dumpster? Yep. I'll put those right in the back of my box truck.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, nothing like squandering money at garbage can level.
Sure, yeah, you know, I mean, still got the goddamn sticker on there when they bought it, man. But yeah, I'll take both of them. I got twins sitting there. If ever got a problem with one, I just fire the other one up.
Nothing wrong with that. Are they diesel?
Glass,
Right on, even better.
right? Got one in the front yard and one in the backyard.
Oh, you don't have to walk so far.
Exactly. Yep, got me a brand new fucking fridge, still have the plastic on the handles and shit. Now we want that added. I'll put that in my box truck too, thank you.
Yeah, describe your own rig as garbage truck.
What's that?
Describe your own rig as a garbage truck.
Yeah, hell yeah. 22.5 cubic foot brand new fridge. You want me to put that in the dumpster? I was gonna load that in my truck.
Yeah, this one's got a dent in it, boss. I'm gonna take it home and get the dent out.
Right? No, we don't want that microwave either. I'll put that in my truck too, thank you. So now, yeah, I got a microwave out in the shop. I had a fridge out there, but then my mom's fridge went out, so I went and gave it to her.
Well, that's like paying it forward.
Right? She had one of those big double door ones. She hated it. She goes, I can't put a pizza or something in no room, right? So I'm like, Mom, I don't have one that big. I just got this one. You don't want it. And after she got it, she was. And she goes, I can put a whole pizza in there now.
Oh, yeah, those double wides aren't made for that, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're just so narrow, you know. You can put a bunch of drinks in there and stuff, you know, 'cause you got the freezer side by side. I don't know. But yeah, it worked out.
Now the damn thing got a talking mechanism on that tells you, hey, you gotta go to the doctor today.
Right? I mean, the thing's got the ice makers and everything in them.
Technology at its finest.
Yeah, sometimes.
Well, my grandpa would call it Dick Tracy come to life.
Shit. So that kind of reminds me of my wife. We grew up together, so we were hanging out. We were like 10, 11, 12 years old, and she lived with her grandma. And their house was on 84th Street by Baker Junior High when 84th Street used to stand there to be a dirt road. Their house was built when Fern Hill was built, like in 1902 or 1 or 1899 or something. So their house actually sat on stumps. Didn't even have a foundation because they just built on stumps, right? I remember her bitching about, her grandma bitching about having a fucking bathroom in the house. Having a shitter in the house. She thought that was the most disgusting thing ever.
Yeah, the pioneers, huh?
You know, she did too. She thought it was just the worst thing ever.
Oh, well, when Grandpa came out of there, everybody had to run out of the house.
Oh, times have changed.
Okay, kids, don't go in. Grandpa just used the bathroom.
Oh yeah, it was just a closet on that house, because that house never had one, so they just kind of, where the stairs go up, you know, to go up to the attic, they just kind of made one right there in the corner.
Oh, yeah, well, at least it was upstairs, right?
So yeah, you're laying in the bathtub looking right up at the stairs that were built in 1899 or 1900, you know, hanging out with all the nice spiders and everything.
Oh, yeah. The good old days.
Hey, there were no flies around.
That was back when you didn't talk sideways to anybody, unless she was your wife.
Yeah, you might want to keep that lip straight when you talk. Did you mumble something over there? No.
No, I was just observing the sunset.
Thanks for the reminder there, 597.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's anniversary today.
Oh, is it? Right on, yeah, I just had mine, man. Just had my 35th one fucking 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, this is 33.
Right on. Don't hear that no more.
Oh, yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do.
Shit, you know, when the wife gets, I don't do the Facebook, or the wife bumps into people or whatever. She doesn't do a lot of Facebook, but people get a hold of her through, you know, family or whatever. Like my sister called, go, hey, you know, so-and-so from high school, they're trying to get a hold of you. I'm like, what? No way. And when they find out me and Trish are still together, they go, we knew you'd always be together.
What happened to that generation anyway? I don't know. I think they all kind of faded away or something.
Yeah, they all faded down to the basement playing video games.
That's it, too. Oh, yeah. Hello, Donald. Hello. Good morning.
What do you get your wife on the 35th anniversary? You get her ammunition. She's always smiling. She says she'll take ammunition over roses anytime.
Oh, yeah.
She always tells her sister, what'd you get for your birthday? Sister tells her, she goes, I got ammo.
That's cool.
She said roses they're okay, but ammunition's more important.
Yeah, it is.
So glad I stocked up way back then, because now, man, I was like, wow. I was stocking up when Ted Fix and the ammo van, or the ammo V-Dub was there. That's when I started stocking up, when ammo was cheap.
That was a smart thing to do. I wish I would have done it, but I didn't know which ones to get. I didn't have no guns yet.
Yeah, didn't really matter at that point.
But yeah, I got a good one now.
I remember we were sitting around shooting some fall fucking buddy of mine goes, yeah, they got SKSs up at the BNI for $89.95. I was like, you know, whatever.
He goes, yeah, issued ones are $89.95, and for like $100 or 100 and some change or something, you can get one that's non-issue. I said, I'll tell you what, Rodney, that's a deal. I'll go buy 5 of them right now. We went up there and bought 5 of them.
Yep, and that ammunition is cheap.
Dude, they were giving it away back then. And then after we left the B&I, we drove down to Guns N' Bows and bought another 5.
Yep.
Let's try that now.
Sir, can you get in line, please?
And I mean, and when you bought them, you walked out of the fucking store with them and ammunition and went shooting. Fuck, Big 5 always had the fucking 12-gauge pumps for fucking $1.99, $199.95. I remember buying a Taurus 357 6-inch for $239 at Guns N' Bows. Try that now.
Yeah, 'cause Guns N' Bows ain't there no more.
That's right. They got some art gallery or something, ain't it?
No, it's fucking weed gallery. They're bullshit. They're too expensive, and they're not even worth going to.
Oh, they're a weed dispensary now? Damn.
No, that's a weed store.
Oh, Jen. Yeah, remember Wigwam down the street from there back in the day?
Yep. Royal Fork, Brad.
Read my mind, man. When I say Royal Fork, people are like, what? I was like, no way. You never ate the Royal Fork? Oh, got one of the kids, man. Oh, yeah, we're going to Royal Fork, so we're ready.
Oh shit. I worked there.
Oh, yeah? I mean, they sit there and hand carve your fucking meat. What do you want, Breaker?
Oh shit.
Then all the ice cream you can eat, fucking make your own ice cream treats or whatever you want.
Yeah. There might be a couple, but you know what? They're not worth the shit.
Dude, they had the fucking, when they sit there and you go up there and get a slice of fucking ham or fucking pork or whatever, you sit there and had a chef standing there actually freaking slicing that thing. How thick you want it?
Yeah. Or can I have 4 pieces?
Yes, sir.
Brad was across the street, remember?
Yeah. And then there was A&W over there.
Yeah. That's a Domino's now.
Is it?
Yeah. It's only, you know, you drive to the doors. That's all it is.
Man, shit's changed.
Hell yeah. Then you call the weed stores and they'll bring your weed to you. Come on. I would never do that.
Yeah, my nephew sent me a link to some YouTube thing. There's a thing on YouTube. Somebody took a movie video back in the 80s driving from Roy or McKenna. One of the McKennas where they start filming, and then they come to the Roy Y and they go down the avenue.
And the film in all the old stores is actually really fucking cool, man. It's like fucking the late 70s.
Yeah, fucking awesome.
Yeah, the YouTube, you can find it, man. Something about fucking Pacific Avenue in the 70s or something like that, man. It's cool shit, man. And there's actually a couple still stores like Tiny's Tire and all that. Fuck, I remember walking around down there with little kids. Shit. It was a whole different world.
Yep, do it now. You wouldn't want to.
No, we do the overnight skate. They have spinning wheels. They have the overnight, all night skate, whatever. Time for you to get with your girlfriend all night stuff, get away from the house. Fuck, we'd be out there walking all the Parkland all night, skating, doing this, that, shit.
Yeah, and they wouldn't even bother us.
No, not even a thought of fucking being mugged or jumped or anything. Just out there having fun, man.
Yeah, like I said, these kids nowadays should have grew up on a farm.
And we're not talking the funny farm, bigger.
No shit, we're talking cows, pigs, horses, chickens, geese, rabbits, go on and on and on. 4:30 a.m., you better rise. Because if they don't eat, you don't eat.
This weather right here, right now, as warm it is the perfect temperature.
Yeah?
Yeah, the boss took everybody down to Vegas. He's getting married this weekend, man. I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah. Too many people.
Yeah, too many people, way too fucking hot.
Yeah?
And you know what? I'm not a gambler, man. I might play some poker, sit down with a bunch of buddies and play some cards, but yeah, I just can't. I can't wrap my head around throwing money around like that. But then again, burning tires off, people can't wrap their head with throwing money at that either. Fuck, I gotta take the Nova out and get the dust off it, pressure wash it. That thing's so dusty sitting in the garage. I ain't done shit with it in the last fucking month, just sitting there.
Damn it. We're getting down to the day she should be able to bring it out.
Yeah, I fired it up. The other week when Jedi was down there and pulled it out of the garage for a minute. Yeah, she needs to go get some cobwebs blown off or something.
Yeah. Hey, does that car got a gas gauge in it?
My Nova?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's dead nut accurate too.
You're lucky you do.
Go ahead, Rick.
You know why? Because then you can watch the gas go away.
Oh, you watch it move. It's dead nut accurate too, man. You can count it off by the gallons.
Huh.
When that fucker's on the full line, that's 20 gallons. When it's on 3/4, that's 15. When it's on half, it's 10. Anything between you can count off. When I pull up the gas station and it's got 5/8 of a tank, I know exactly how much to top it back off.
We always top ours off before we go home so we don't have to spend so much the next time we go out.
Yeah, I keep my shit. Most of the time, very rarely do I get under half a tank of my vehicles, man. I just keep them full. I don't know. Just how I am, I guess. It's easier to keep them full than keep them empty.
Yep, that's true, because if you're dicking down so far, it costs a lot to fucking fill them up again. So why not just keep them at full?
Yep.
Unless you like lots of horsepower and you want to put all that weight in it.
10-4, Mick.
Yeah, no, my thing has got 3/4 of a tank C14 in it right now.
But if you want a fast rig, you just put a quarter tank in it and you get her done.
I need a full tank so I get some traction, breaker.
Oh, that's true.
5 pounds a gallon.
I thought it was 6.
Well, 5 and some change.
Gas is probably lighter than milk.
Yeah, it runs better on gas than milk. I know if you just drive around, keep your foot out of it, that thing will get 18 miles to the gallon. You put your foot into it, it'll get 8 gallons to the mile. $1,380 CFM, breaker.
That's a lot.
When you say that number, you're like, God damn.
And that's why you can see the needle go down.
That's right. Hey, Dino, and when you stand on it, in a dead stop, there's no hesitation.
Yeah, that's good.
I thought I seen on the official monkey tracker that the monkey was out there somewhere. It's kind of like Santa. You can kind of tell where the monkey is.
Quack, quack, quack. Good morning, Catfish.
Yeah, whatever happened to monkey radio?
I haven't heard him in a long time.
He was out there 3 months ago for a minute. Daffy Duck was out there a couple of weeks ago, too.
I remember when Monkey got his black truck. I remember he got his brand new black truck. We were up here on fucking Pill Hill with, it was me, him, fucking Jedi, fucking, God, I don't know, there's a handful of us up here, man, fucking, he goes, watch this. I had the fucking Black Nova up here and we were just fucking tearing it up, and Monkey, he didn't even have plates on this thing yet, and he goes, he's got a button on the steering wheel, and he goes, watch it, this thing's got, you can push it where you want the RPM and shit when he was modulating, and then he decided he's going to do a power brake. He sat there and annihilated the back tires on there for about 2 minutes, right? Pile of rubber. I mean, fucking nothing left of the back tires. He was pretty hammered. Next morning, man, he was like, what the fuck?
All my treads on the ground.
Shredded them. We were sitting there on that rough-ass asphalt, man. It was just like a cheese grater on them soft tires, man. He was just sitting there just, whoa, just mushroom cloud. Yeah, Chicken Hawk, all this was up here, man. Like, damn, you are the king.
You're the king. Hey, do I got enough tread to make it to the tire store?
I don't know, man. Them fucking, he peeled them flat. There was nothing left. don't want one of those golf ball cannons.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna still try to get one off that duck.
Tennis balls or golf balls?
Golf balls. Put a 12-gauge blank shell in it, and a golf ball in the front, Brigger.
Yeah.
Get it.
Get her done.
You take the 12-gauge blank, and you put black powder in it, Brigger.
Boo.
Daffy Duck was launching them things clear across the lake one day.
That'd been fun to watch.
Oh, dude, just fucking ear-ringer, too.
I bet.
We're up there partying at, what was their face up there? Lived by fucking Monkey and them up there in Daffy. God, I can't think of his name. He had the tow truck.
JD?
Who?
JD?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't remember. Age caught up with me. Yeah, he had a tow truck, and his wife was always on the radio.
Oh, I'm not sure. The one I'm talking about is down in Auburn.
Maybe that was him.
That's the only one that I knew that had a tow truck.
That could have been, yeah. We're up under second story balcony, fucking Daffy Duck on the fourth broke out one of those cannons on the back thing. We weren't shooting golf balls, we were just firing off shells, dude. It was rocking.
I bet.
Neighbors were mad.
Well, they can get glad and, you know.
Get a big old puff of black smoke from the black powder out the front of that thing, man, for about 15, 20 feet. We're getting it.
I bet.
Yeah, Lee, that was his name, Lee.
Oh, okay. It wasn't him then. Hey, Shoebox, do you remember Joel?
Joel?
Yeah.
God damn, man. What's going on with that boy?
Man, I heard that he was up there in, up by, Ocean Shores.
Really?
Yeah.
There ain't no radios up there, I know. Of course, I've been off forever.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him in I don't know how long, but, I'm probably gonna try to get his number, man.
Yeah, didn't he do a bunch of tree work?
No, yeah, he did a bunch of tree work. Yeah.
1024. Johnny Rebel. And Fish.
Yeah.
I tell you what. Fucking him and 8-Ball. What a fucking crew that was. Fucking 8-Ball, man, he disappeared for fucking weeks. And I remember he showed up at my shop one time, Dino. That motherfucker had spaghetti in his hair and all this shit. And I'm like, what the fuck did you crawl out of? He goes, oh no, I woke up in a dumpster.
Oh no, he wasn't liked, was he?
Dude, just fucking blazed. Fucking just cracked out.
Man, you know what? I've been sober since '94, dude. And, I'm glad I did. I quit smoking too, cigarettes.
Yeah, 10. Same here. I just fucking Yeah. You do dope now, it'd kill you.
Fuck yeah, because it ain't dope. And you might as well get underneath your kitchen sink and line all that shit up.
Yeah, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
They get more Friday.
And he won't make it till Friday.
We got big ass planes flying above our house right now.
You know, that's like those fucking all that dope people are doing all over and fucking whatever, whatchamacallit. And now they got some dope out there that eats your skin away, makes you a zombie or something. And, I mean, seriously? You're gonna sit there and have your flesh get eaten away and you're still gonna do dope.
Oh, God help them.
Yeah, you know. People are crazy, man.
Yeah, they are. You know what? You know, I have nothing against people that drink, but I used to drink heavy myself. But I quit because I almost hit my friend's 5-year-old son. That's why I quit drinking. And the reason why that alcohol does that to you is because it's poison. You're not supposed to drink that shit, actually.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that it is poison. It's exactly what it is. You're poisoning yourself.
Because dope, take it.
Yeah, when you sit there and see how the science works behind it, how it fucks you up, makes you all fucking buzzed and shit, yeah, all you're doing is poisoning yourself.
Is it named after the people who use it, or are the people who use it named after it?
I don't know, maybe it's the chicken came first or the egg, I don't know.
Yeah, them 90s. Boy, you know what, Dennis Anderson was hot and heavy in the early 90s. Feds were all freaking out, you know, the big meth thing. They were...
Yeah, you know, nowadays it's everything. I don't know, I hear some crazy shit fucking when you look at the news, it's like, what the fuck are people thinking?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, shoot. I never got no fines, but I had to get off the radio.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some liquid Drano and I'm gonna mix that up with some fucking acid and fucking here, let's just stick a spiff of this in there, some turpentine and try that.
They would try it nowadays.
You put the lime in the coconut.
Yeah, it ain't the 70s when you just went and got some good coke and just called it a day.
Well, you know, the 80s were fun, man. You know, the cocaine era, that was fun. But, you know, then meth came in and wiped everything out. And people couldn't handle the meth there. You know, they were tweaking their lives away. Then the feds all came in the 90s. Oh, we gotta wipe all this out.
The feds were the ones supplying it.
Right.
That and fucking running guns. Good old Eric. Yeah, we're gonna run some guns down to Mexico and blame all the rebels.
I remember I was doing some painting above the jail there. I was doing some, like, community service, right? And it's like, you're right, man, the government. It's like, where do you think they hid, like, 100 barrels of that R11? The room where I was painting above the jail.
The juice.
Yeah, but that's the truth. I didn't see nothing. But yeah, I thought that was interesting.
Hey, you remember Squirrel? Fucking Squirrel out in McKenna?
Yeah, unfortunately, he lived a few places.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
But yeah, I rolled out to that place one time, I think, to let him work on my radio. It's like,
He put an antenna in the tree for me.
you gotta be careful what you step on around there.
Dude, that was crazy, man. Go out there and fucking mice and rats running all through the house. I went out there to help him out on something. He was working on a motorcycle or something. I went out there and fucking him and his girlfriend passed out on some mattress after you plow your way through fucking 20 feet of fucking rotten clothes and mice and rats, and they're laying on a fucking mattress with a bunch of rats.
Like I said, I think I went there once to have him tune my radio or something. It's like, hey, good seeing you, I'm out here.
20 batteries out the fucking window of his room, fucking all overcharged, gassing out.
He had interesting hair, though.
You know, if he wasn't on a dope, he was cool as fuck, man, but fucking yeah, that was definitely one crazy shit. I heard that place burned down or something.
Only dummies can prevent forest fires.
Yeah, I got a puppy from them, man. They had a dog, had puppies out in the barn, and I got one, and got it home and found out it had distemper, and I had to deal with all my dogs and shit. It was bullshit.
I think I stayed far away from him there, but yeah, he was an interesting radio personality.
Oh, on radio, that motherfucker's funny as fuck.
Yeah, he was.
That's because he was high as fuck. Makes you wonder what happened to all them ass clowns. Could be.
Yeah, I could hear a squirrel all the time. I was living up on Mutt Creek Hill, so yeah, he was in my ear.
Yeah, direct connect. Fuck, that motherfucker had an antenna on. Oh, goddamn. Clear up in that tree is like 150, 60 feet or something. They had them spitting llamas. Yeah, I got Sidewinder's phone number. I talked to Sidewinder a little while back. That mud duck.
Sidewinder? Dude, you don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Last time he sent me a picture, he weighed like 550 pounds, Breaker.
He's a piece of shit. I'll tell you what he did over the air to me. He stole my 301 British and sold it to one of our friends. That's what kind of a piece of shit he is, Shoebox.
No, I believe it. I believe it, man. He fucking took off to California with fucking a bunch of my fucking cash and one of my handguns for like 3 weeks, man. Just disappeared.
Yeah, I don't want to see him. I don't want to have nothing to do with him. He can stay where he's at.
Yeah, he fucking, I don't know, somebody on Facebook or something and he sent me a picture on my phone. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's no good. You know, he wants people to feel sorry about him. That's why he left here, because nobody would.
Oh, we all did. He just burned all his bridges.
Exactly. People give him shit, and he drive around for a year or two and fucking sell it. When they said, don't sell it, we're giving it to you to drive, to drive.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it sounds like Sidewinder.
Yeah.
But I thought he was dead already.
I gotta say, probably about a year ago or so. It's been a long fucking time, but yeah. All of a sudden I get this text and this picture. Hey, what's up, Shoot? It was a picture of him. I was like, what?
Yeah, he's no good. He's about ready. He's killing himself, actually.
Yeah.
Ain't he like Montana or something? Idaho, Utah or something?
Arizona, I think he said something about Arizona.
Oh, Jim. Yeah, I supported him for a while.
Yeah, I bet you did. So everybody else, and so did I at one point in time. There's you. Until I learned.
Dude, I used to take him out shooting all the time and fucking everything, dude. Fucking, it was like, fuck.
I gave him a place to stay in my driveway with my motorhome. We fed him. Yeah.
All the above. Heat, propane.
Yeah, you keep going on and on and on about that guy.
He lived up to his handle there, that's for certain.
I didn't mean to bring up a sore thing. It just, that name just popped in my head out of all those names.
That's okay. The old man did so much for that dude.
Oh, I know, right?
That's what pisses me off.
Alright, let's change the subject. You brought up the wrong one.
Okay. And along with that gun shoot, I got the rest of the story to tell you when you see me.
Yeah, Tim. You know, it's kind of ironic because the fucking short block that's still on the Nova is the one I bought it and it was in that fucking RV, that 1970 LT1. Couldn't believe it. I opened up the hood of that RV to fix fucking the points in it. It had points in it still. It was all cut down on it. When I opened up the hood, I was like, what the fuck's this doing in there? I was right over at him. I says, Randy, you ever decide, because you remember he used to go, I'm going to burn this fucking thing down. I hate this fucking thing, I said, well, whenever you're done with it, man, I'll give you $300 for the engine out of it and tranny. I don't know, like a couple weeks later, he says, come over and give me $300 and take this motherfucker.
I had a 19-foot Dodge motorhome that had a 440 in it. It was only a 19-foot.
Yep, still got that block. Still got that motor that whole bottom end. It came from Napa, man. Had the tag on the front, completely done, fucking whole 9 yards. I was just fucking like a little jewel in a fucking whole fucking beat up fucking van.
Oh, shit. Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, the red one, the camper with the fucking thing on the top or whatever. That 1970 or 71 fucking, van, RV, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah, when it was gave to him, the old man had passed away and that old man's wife gave it to Randy or whatever deal. Just put a brand new 4-bolt 350 in there from National, 40th Street National. Steel crank, everything, dude, fucking full-blown fucking whole deal, man. Still had the tag, I still got the tag on the front of it. Called up fucking Napa, talked to fucking Greg down there, and he went at the power cabin, looked at him, going, 4-bolt, steel crank, pink rods, blah, 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 RV cam, fucking gave me the whole list on it. I told him, yeah, $300, bud. That was the best buy. That's the only thing I ever got out of him.
Well, everybody should have got more than that, but at least you got something out of him.
Yeah, that motherfucker's still going. 3 sets of heads, I don't know how many different intakes, 2 transmissions, still going.
Gotta like that one, though.
Yeah, but the only original, it's the fucking rotating assembly. Done wore everything else out.
Well, I'm gonna start the girlfriend's coffee and get going here. I'll be bagging.
You be bagging?
Yeah, sandbagging.
I know, you be bagging. There you go, Mickey T. How about a little Bo Peep, Breaker? She used to be your neighbor.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, remember the little Bo Peep?
I think so, yeah.
He used to live right down the road from you. And, trailer, trash or whatever, lived in the fucking little trailer he converted over.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, that's some old times.
Oh, yeah, she's just pretty nice.
She still live down there, I wonder?
I don't think so. I think they moved someplace. Still haven't seen or heard anything.
Yeah, right, yeah, her husband was a truck driver or something.
It could be.
Yeah, long haul.
Yeah.
Back in the rabbit hunting days.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Had a lot of fun back then.
I agree, 100%. Even some of the hate discontent, we still all got along. When we got along, it was good.
Oh, yeah.
Rabbit hunting, Friday, Saturday night shootouts, Breaker.
Hell yeah.
That sounds like a shoebox. Rip's waving here from Mason County, and I'm waving up at that dino on the hill.
Click, waving back.
Good morning.
Morning. Yeah, I gotta finish up what I'm doing here.
Alright, well, you have a good time, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna try to.
Shit, I don't think you'll have to try.
I don't have to try too hard.
You're already smiling, you ain't even on it yet. Oh, yeah.
Who's that you're talking to there, Shoebox?
Oh, Mickey T.
Oh, well, I'm waving at Mickey T.
Hello, good morning. He said he's waving right back.
Yeah, Tim, I don't always hear Mickey T so well over here.
Yeah, he might be pointing some direction. I don't know what antenna he's on out of the whatever antenna he's got going on.
Yeah, Tim.
That high-tech equipment stuff, you know, I'm just got a whip.
I got my Antron 99 pointing in your direction.
Yeah, I love it when you guys say that. I actually picture it being bent over pointing too.
Yeah. Hey, man, I've seen a few that way. No doubt.
Fucking going through fragrances down by all the warehouses down there off 38th Ave, and I look over and pull out, and somebody's got an Antron mounted to their 5-foot chain link fence with 3 radios coming off it about 10 feet off the ground. I was like, wow, their neighbors must love them.
Bleeding all over every single piece of everything they have is electronic.
Yeah, every chain link fence hooked up. I was like, oh my god, all I gotta do is hook up. I don't care if hook a 1 bill up to it.
I don't think anyone talks on that one. I think I've seen that answer. I like turn left is
Right?
like down there by that water company or something.
Yeah, Jam by the water company.
Yeah, I don't hear anybody talking over there.
That's crazy, because you can tell they just put it up, man. I mean, the antenna's perfectly erected, and the radios are all perfect, and yeah, we're gonna mount that button right to the chain link fence, call it good. It's gotta be pretty recent, because, I mean, drive down there quite a bit that direction all the time during the workday and shit, or a while back, and never noticed it, man. I mean, it was bright white, sun hitting it, stood right out. Better look out. Hey, Catfish, you better look out, man. He's right by your neighborhood, man. You would hear him.
Yeah, I think it's driver. It's a couple that keys up very seldom, and I think I've heard him key up twice from people in the area, but it might be that antenna. They said they put one up, and I don't think they talk on it for once every couple months.
Yeah, it's right by where the horse stables would be, like when you go through the 408 and you come down to 38th Ave to make a right, I don't know, a couple houses down to the right.
Nothing like having a good CB antenna in the area. Quack, quack, quack.
Sounds like my neighbor.
Oh, no. Mexican skip back in the days, fucking, 15 years plus ago, man. That motherfucker had some station blowing out 1 trillion fucking watts, and that fucking Mexican woman be on her just not shut the fuck up. Oh, yeah.
Remember that one? Yeah, her and that other doggone character.
The Mexican taxi
over there. Kept saying, I got my nightcap.
Yeah, that chick was the dispatch.
Over and over, all day frickin' long.
Non-fucking-stop.
Yeah, buddy. And told everybody.
It was a dispatch for a taxi service.
Yeah, somebody said something about that too, being a taxi service or something.
That was the Mexican taxi cab lady.
Picked up or something, I don't know. Rumors going around it was child molestation. I don't know if I want to believe that, but yeah, they definitely shut him down eventually.
Like shit, I don't speak Mexican, but god dang, man, 9 dB plus solid. It's like, what the fuck? That's when I finally put a beam up in my house. I was done, so I can put the back door that way. I was so over it.
Unfortunately, I don't have a dog.
If I remember right, they were on 18. And like that beep was laid over too.
To where it drove me nuts.
I had my shooting star up at that time. Man, that was quite a few years ago.
Guys over them boneheads.
Yep, roger that. Yep. I mean, damn, I don't know how much time could they been blowing out of there, man, 'cause that shit was just fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, I gotta jump out here and grab a pack of smokes. Y'all have yourself a super fine day, old Hammer Down out here waving a hand.
All right, Hammer Down, man. Enjoy the weekend.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I usually do on the weekends.
Yeah, Mick. Keep the shiny side up.
Oh, you betcha. It's getting a little hard to do out there in that traffic, but I'm doing it.
I'd say greasy side down, but there's no grease on it, so we just keep the shiny side up.
Oh, yeah.
Gunslinger's famous saying, keep the shiny side up, greasy side down, keep the smoky off my ass, and don't call me, I'll call you, Breaker.
Oh, yeah.
I know, right? I mean, the stupid shit you remember when you get old. Well, I see nothing's changed on that end. Was that the ultimate dick sucker out there, I heard? Hey, ultimate dick sucker, what did you end up being at the same level as Potato Spud?
After you put it on dynamite, you can head on down and take a spin on Motor Miles down there.
Yeah, I remember Red coming down and doing a burnout down in your place too, Breaker. I remember you having a sissy fit when everybody found out where you were at. You were crying. Remember those days? Want to go down memory lane? There you go, bro.
He's one of those dumb ones too.
Oh, dude, he flipped the fuck out when everybody finally found out where he lived and everybody was broadcasting his address. He was having a fit. Calling the law, fucking this, that, threatening people about fucking, I'll get the law on you. I'm pretty sure that's what I remember.
In other words, he's a snitch.
10.
Because he was being dumb and that's why all those guys showed up.
Yeah, Chenraya, man. Yeah, I remember that shit. Fucking followed him right through the driveway. Didn't even know. Jaw jacking his whip off the whole time, right through the driveway.
What a deal.
Yeah, that was funny shit.
But you gotta learn how to...
But he's gotta understand that we can still talk.
Well, maybe not. Maybe he'll grow up next week.
Yeah. Remember that? Fucking followed his ass right through his driveway.
Well, you shouldn't be stalking people. You put in just as much airtime as he did. I don't know, maybe he was putting in more airtime. You guys were putting in a lot of airtime. All I know is Frankenstein down. I pull you guys out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remember that part. I don't remember that part.
That's probably because it never happened.
Yeah, Chenraya. I was just checking, man. Like I said, I get old, I might forget something, but I don't ever remember fucking Ultimate Truck Driver ever keying on my fucking mobile or station. Matter of fact, I don't remember anybody ever keying on that. If I remember right.
Yep, never.
Frankenstein's getting down.
It's funny, cause still got that shit sitting in the back seat.
Huh. That's a good deal there. Huh.
Yeah, idling.
Gotta like that.
Well, outdated.
You know what, Trucker, you can say whatever you want, just like everybody else out here. But everybody knows everybody that we're talking to, so that's the way it is. And if they did what they did to you, you probably earned it. So, deal with it. It's done and over with.
Yeah, he was fucking stalking. God, who was it, man? There was a couple people he was stalking and shit. Couple females or some shit down by Grahamtown and shit. Yeah, we all fucking rabbit hunted his ass.
Graham, yeah, right.
Yeah, all that rabbit hunting paid off finally, right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah,
They call it stalking.
You can't do that. Ultimate Trucker, you can't do that.
Power should have never been a stalker. You get upset at the...
That's not it. That's not it. You know what? I wasn't even talking to you, and this is the way it's gonna be. I'm gonna talk when I want to talk. I don't care if you're walking over the top of me. That's not it. Get a clue. Now you started it. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing that when an agitator comes out, they're kind of like cockroaches and shit, man. When one comes out, they all start trying to come out, feel like they got somebody in the corner or something, you know. They try to, oh wow, another agitator out there, and I get out there and agitate with them, man. But their agitation's soft, and I'm back home.
It ain't like it used to be.
That's right.
Hey, Ultimate Truck Driver, you heard Harvester out there lately?
That's a long time ago. Harvester? That was a long time ago.
Ha! Waving my hand at that Ultimate Truck Driver. Quack, quack, quack.
He can't even hear you. He's still talking to himself out there. You need to bump it up because he didn't hear you.
Yeah, you need to pump it up there, Ultimate Trucker. You're glad I'm not where I used to be. I haven't turned my stuff down to give him a chance. Hey, John, what do you do? Here you go. I'll turn my shit way down to even give him a chance. And he still can't key on this mobile.
Oh no, he never will. He doesn't understand that.
Yeah, I can't shame on the mess.
He ain't got no common sense at all.
I think it was front page newspaper, and was it?
Listen, they're trying, aren't they?
I think it was $40,000 FCC fine in front page newspaper.
No, it was 55,000, Baker.
Oh, that sucks. Was it a warning?
Yeah, it was 55,000, bro. That shows you who was blowing smoke. Nobody gives a shit about it. That's what's fucking entertaining about it.
Yeah.
They're sitting there gonna act like, oh, they got some fucking. It's just like Facebook. Oh, I got some drama. I know some drama. That's funny. So, when you two get down your level, wherever you're flying, what do you think that's gonna do? Make me not get on the radio or something, or I don't know what.
They ain't never gonna kick me off the radio. Nobody can do it because they just can't do it.
No, I'm just asking a legit question. I want to give him a chance to answer. So when you get done with your little telling everybody about the FCC and I got fined $55,000 here, want me to broadcast it for you? Here you go, Ultimate. Since you're such a fucking duck and you and Johnny, I'll broadcast it for you. Yep, they came in here and fined me and MAD and blah, blah, blah. But you know what? Nobody gives a fucking rat's ass, so tell me what your point is.
Well, the point was you come out here and give Ultimate a hard time. So, you know.
That doesn't matter.
Well, if you think what you're saying is getting me, I don't know what to say, bro. You're just not with it.
No. Basically, yeah, you were bragging about stalking him. How you
twisted around. Anyway, go ahead. Hey, Johnny, honey, I want to key and let you make a fool out of yourself and Ultimate here for a couple minutes. That's how much it bothers me. I'll let you go ahead and go. Go ahead with your story, because we'll see who all out here is interested in it. I'm standing by. Go ahead there, Johnny.
Oh, we were having a gay old time.
Yeah, right. Stupid. Back out.
Hey, you didn't follow Harvester around now, did you, when he was doing his thing?
Yeah, right.
No, I didn't say I was following Ultimate. I said somebody was following him. But anyway, go ahead.
Hey, Ultimate Truck Driver. Harvester pulled a train on Power's old lady, went in the mental hospital because he was out on the radio saying, I'm going to hang myself, and he ended up in the mental hospital.
Like I said, all the shit they say, nobody gives a shit.
Get on the screen to actually listen to and try to argue with people and tell people what you think you know.
Hey, you won't hear no more. Brain and control, Ultimate.
You know what? It sounds like to me, it sounds like when I picked on Ultimate,
I guess that's fucking Johnny Green's boyfriend or something, man. He's sure getting fucking, Johnny Green is more upset me picking on Ultimate than Ultimate is. What's that say?
Zodiac said that.
I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, damn, Johnny Green. I didn't mean to hurt your boyfriend's feelings. Go ahead.
You missed the whole thing. That's his buddy. He's missing him.
Fucking someone following him and bragging about
And just like anything, it's the same thing he just said fucking 4 times in a row. And nobody gave a shit about.
Ultimate or this or that. Like the Sour Patch yesterday, showing up over at Sweet Pea and Wrongway's house. We know you like to play that game, so quit.
Yeah, right. You're dumb.
You're 57 now? I'm back out.
Yeah, I was over doing what when I was at work?
Feel like I got punched out.
Yeah. Anyway, keep working on it.
Years.
You should see the other guy.
What you doing, boy?
Shouldn't be a stalker, Power. Grow up, talk on the radio, and
Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, you know what, Johnny Green? I'm not going to sit there and keep keying on you and trying to straighten you out because all it does is win your favor because then I'm keying on other people that I shouldn't be keying on. So I know how that works. So I'm going to stand by and let you jaw jack your lip and let everybody else get in there too. And I'm listening. One day Johnny will figure out that when he speaks, nobody pays attention.
well, back when Button used to listen. Remember that?
Yeah, nobody does.
How about a 369 in the Mobile? How about that 369 in the Mobile, 597 northwest corner looking? Appreciate that return there. Appreciate that return there, 369. Sound of choice up in the northwest corner as I roll this Mobile. Top of the weekend, and I'm standing by.
Yeah, being an un-American out here on the CB radio, don't cut it. On a 24/7 basis, right?
Washington State, northwest corner, that or?
Shannon, run at 369. I'm going to take a stand by. Some other fellas get in there. You sound of choice, and I'm back up.
They call me Dynamite when they're not mad at me. Over here in the northwest corner of the Evergreen. And I'm back out with this hunky chick.
With each other because of elevation.
Appreciate it, 369. I'm standing by.
They're all in each other's radios.
Hey, Dino, I just wanted to show Johnny and Ultimate how you really get it done.
Yep.
You just go like this. And reel it in.
We just do what we gotta do it with.
Sure. Get her done. 597 Mobile, and I'm standing by. No, I'm sitting by. Dino corrected me. I am sitting by my Mobile. That's right, my pick-em-up work truck. Sitting right here. Get her done. 597 Mobile. And we're catching the mail.
I thought it was kind of cool there.
Hello, when you're back the fuck out.
There for 7,000.
Shin Raya.
I pulled into Pacer's house and Dennis Anderson was on his front porch with his.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Top of the day, welcome to the weekend. 597 Mobile. We're rolling.
A pretty big radio. So I pulled in, right, and I didn't know that was Dennis Anderson's van, right? It had no antennas.
Yeah, right.
And I walked by it and I looked on the seat. There was like 3 radios set up on the seat of Dennis Anderson's FC. Pacer, like, when Dennis Anderson was looking down at the clipboard, Pacer pointed like, leave. So I got back to my
They just ran him out.
I got back like 45 minutes later and I parked in the backyard and then I went in and
Pacer was telling me about his experience with Dennis Anderson there on the porch. He didn't let him in. And then the next thing you know, I looked out the window and Dennis Anderson was parked behind my van with my steel whip on the top. So I ended up getting, that was the first warning letter there. That was like a $7,000 warning letter.
Jesus.
And then I set up a different station in a different mobile. You know, this is that early 90s when them doggone FCC was around.
Now he's trying to play the victim role.
I had a 74 Nova, and then I set up a station in that, and doggone it, I got a FCC.
See, now it didn't work on me, now he wants to play the victim thing, so everybody he wants to be the cool guy. Go ahead there.
So my second FCC letter was for my second...
Yeah, you know, it didn't work on me, so now that's exactly NPD disorder right there.
FCC letter on the wall, too. Those were good trophies back in the day when Poindexter and all them guys were out there. But I never got fined, because then I got off the radio for a year or two. I think I set up a base station up on Muck Creek.
Man, nobody cares what Johnny Green did. Isn't that amazing how that works, though? Didn't work on me, and he's starving for that much attention right now. Hey, Dino, he's starving for that much attention right now, where he tried to throw it all so everybody listened to him talking shit about me, and it didn't work. And now he's talking, oh, I'm the victim of this, and the FCC chasing him around, and this and that. That's how much he's looking for attention right now.
You know what? He probably shouldn't have did it in the first place, and he wouldn't have got in trouble.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Like we say, Johnny Green ain't got no clue, and I'm back out.
You know, hey, Dino, and you know, I was being all cool, man, you know, I wasn't fucking agitating, man, I was just fucking bullshit with him, letting him talk, and whatnot, and the other day talking about his little fucking toy airplane and everything, let him get all excited and fucking rub one off while he's talking about it on the radio and everything, you know, his little electric airplane, and being all cool, and he's right back to that NPD again disorder going on.
Oh, no. That's what I'm saying. That's why people start giving him a bad time. Because he talks shit to people he don't even know. Just like I was doing donuts in his driveway in my car when I've always drove my truck. That's how much you don't know about me.
No, he knows you didn't do it. He's trying to play the victim role. That's what they do. That's what Bahama did. That's what Turnaround and all them ass clowns do. They play the victim role, Breaker.
Careful on the victim role. Oh, yeah.
You know, they gotta be the victim. If they get no attention, that's how it works, man, you know. But they don't get no attention one way, they'll do just the opposite to try to get the other way. You know, he was over in the fucking school, when he was in grade school, he was in the one in the corner fucking kicking the desk, looking for attention, and teacher was ignoring him all the time, and then he went home and he got no attention at home, so he had to fucking act out to get attention, and the only attention he got was bad attention, Breaker.
Well, if his dad would have paid enough attention to him, he probably wouldn't be this way.
Yeah, you know, it's just how it is, you know, and you can't fix that. You just can't fix that, so you just squelch it out and continue the QSO on, and I'm back out.
I got him RF'd out. I don't want to listen to his shit, all of his lies.
Right?
I only like the people that break my RF game. That's the only people that I talk to.
I love
Yeah, Ken Raya. Yeah, you know, everybody out here having a good time, talking about stuff, you know, talking about old shit, new shit, life. Yeah, apparently, we even gave him some attention. I mean, fuck, you know, I don't know what else to do, you know. I'm past it. I tried to play nice, you know. He wants to act out like a fucking little schoolgirl. Let him act out.
I didn't know I hurt his feelings when I talked about ultimate. I didn't know they were that close. I bet you they both got X on their driver's license for sex.
I bet they do too.
I was talking about the stalking part.
You know, and whatnot, so, you know, they need to go police themselves or something. Nobody really paying attention. I'll let them key up because I know nobody's paying attention because nobody wants to listen to this dumbass.
You know what? When I lived in Parkland, Johnny Green, everybody knew where I lived. Huh, Shoebox? I lived right on Park Ave. That's where I lived. And you could see my antenna. It was on top of my house, about 40 feet up. So, everybody knew where I lived. And if you were so jumpy about it, 20 plus years, why didn't you do anything about it when I lived in town?
In the corner whining and...
You know, Ken Raya, the victim, just playing the victim role. Hey, Johnny, let me key up for somebody. Hey, somebody help Johnny out. He's a victim right now. Will somebody give him a hand?
Sound like a Karen.
No, I don't think he'll talk to my radio either. So, like I said, everybody, anything that Johnny Green says, you know what? Matter of fact, Chew, I sat here and sandbagged, and he was having a conversation. Well, I key up, and I said, you know, you could have a decent conversation, you know? You know what he told me? You fucked up 20 years ago. You know what? He fucked up 20 years ago. He got it backwards. He needs to see what he's doing and realize what's going on.
Yeah, Chip. Well, like I said, it doesn't matter. It's his imagination. Imagination, that could be a dangerous thing or a good thing. It all depends. But when you're bipolar like that, it's a bad thing. Because your imagination makes you think all kinds of shit. You know? You can't put it on a productive line, Breaker.
You couldn't even miss my house if you went down Park, huh?
Duh.
That's what I'm saying. Back then, Johnny Green wanted to deal with it, but, you know, today, he wouldn't do shit. That's what I'm saying. I talk when I want to talk, and you know what? Oh boy, you got something waiting for you. Yeah. Shoebox knows what it is. He's seen it. Jedi's seen it. Will, you know, West Side, Parkland West Side sees it. He used to park in my driveway every night when he worked. He drove taxi, and my house was in between Fort Lewis, Spanaway, Graham. So there's another one. If he was alive today, would call you out on the bullshit that you talk. So you could have did it 20 years ago, Johnny. You're slowing down. What's up?
He says you're slowing down.
I met that big old taxi guy.
Oh, that's funny shit. He said you're getting slow, Johnny. I didn't even know you were fast, but Johnny, come fast, Breaker.
2 times I met him.
Whoa! And he knows that bad guy? You know what? I'm gonna say this one time, and I don't give a fuck. You're a little punk-ass bitch. That's what you are. And you try to get out on your radio? Well, you better bump it up a couple.
Yeah, Jen, you know, hey, Johnny, how high is your antenna now? 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet in the air? Hey, bro, right now I'm 1,795 feet in the air, Breaker.
10-4. You know what? I'm about the same, if not 1,800 feet. And do you understand? Elevation is one of the things. That's what it is, elevation. Not where you're at. Elevation. You know what? I'm 17, plus my antenna's another 150. So figure that out, okay? I know you can't, but do the math.
Yeah, do the math. That's funny shit. Yeah, he's about 1,600 and some change short on modulation today. I can sit here with 12 watts right now and kick the shit out of them all fucking day long. 12 watts, bro.
Yeah.
While he's down there in the shithole parkland, fucking 100 feet above sea level, plowing his fucking signal through all the trees and all the buildings and shit. I'm 1,785 feet according to the GPS on my mirror right now. So, you're a little short, kid.
Hey, break 17 for radio check.
Hey, your radio's working.
Okay.
Radio working.
Off the ground. How's it sound?
That guy for the radio check is working.
Joe, I appreciate it. Have a great weekend.
All right, you too, sir. Have a good one. They call me Dynamite up here when they're not mad at me.
They call me T-Bone. I'm back out heading south. Come on.
10-4, I'm heading south, T-Bone, and I'm back out.
Sounds good there, T-Bone, on my end too, no doubt about it. You have a good weekend, 597 truck.
I appreciate it. Y'all be good now.
Chad, right, we're just keeping the fucking, keeping the agitators on the ground, brother. Johnny Green Ultimate is about 1,600 feet under my fucking heel right now, Rico. That's a long ways.
Yeah, it is.
Out there, it's a beautiful Friday.
He's
Into stalkers, man. I don't.
wow. Now again, will try to be nice, whatever.
That's where I had to.
See what happens when you slap them silly, they straighten right out there, Dino.
Change your attitude for a minute.
He don't know how to have a conversation. I guess I was wrong.
No doubt about it. I'm still waiting for all that DX everybody said is supposed to be coming in. Some DX fucking craziness or some bullshit supposed to come in. That's what I'm fishing right now. Hey Dino, I'm DX fishing right now, brother.
10-4 and DX fishing.
Well, it's a beautiful day for DX.
Yeah, I'm waiting for some DX. I got my antenna cranked up on my tower. 1,785 feet up in the air, brother.
Go ahead, breaker.
Because I got down when I got down.
No, you didn't. Not on my radio.
Yeah, we cranked our fucking antenna right on up, man. We want to make sure we can make some contact. Working this pick-em-up truck. Right, 369, that thing blowing fucking smoke. Straight up. You have a good weekend, 597 Mobile, working my work truck, and I'm back home.
He doesn't want to put no audio in that microphone. That's what...
Click, click.
Damn, what'd he do? Party out?
Because you got 8 of my presentation. Northwest corner on there. Working this pickup truck, 597 on the move. Click, click.
He's gonna come up on you.
Yeah, come on for 597, brother.
Someone's not gonna take that shit.
I haven't quite figured out why Dynamite's being on this hour.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. Sounded good on my radio. welcome to the weekend. It's supposed to be a beautiful one, no doubt about it.
I would be thinking you should be able to shoot some good DX up there around the south side of Seattle.
Shut up.
How come you can't?
That's funny, somebody told me to shut up.
I can't hear you. You don't get it. I'm cheating on you because I can't hear you through my radio. That's all that matters. Johnny Green, get a clue. Okay? I don't care if I'm stepping on you. The only thing that matters to me, you're not coming out of my radio. That's what matters. Because everything you say don't make no sense. You need to go get a life. And that's just the way it is.
It's funny how he keeps switching roles trying to get that attention. Hey, Dino, like I keep saying, he keeps switching roles. First talk shit, then he tries to be the victim, then he tries to be nice, and he gets no response from anybody.
That's right, because that's the kind of person he is.
Like I said, I'm on a hill crown with 12 watts all day long. Go ahead, Brig, I'll stand by.
Our gain down and it's still rocking in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand by. I think I heard a couple breakers in there.
Ain't no breakers today. It's Friday. The banks are closed.
Oh, Jen Ryan, he says the banks are closed. It's Friday. Hola, hola, hola. Yeah, 369, you just turned it up? Man, that thing just, I guess I just hit the bounce or something, man, but it took me out of my chair. Oh, ain't nothing to be sorry about, man. Yeah, fucking 20 dB right there, man. Yeah, you're getting it done. I'm gonna stand by and let you do it to it. Yeah, I don't know, man. All week I've been talking about this skip cycle supposed to be coming in, man. So I got my fishing truck here, work truck, to do some DX fishing. I don't know, the water looks awfully calm right now. We'll be patient. I got all day. It's my day off. We'll see what happens.
Air show tomorrow in McCord. Oh, yeah.
I know, right? She's gonna walk by in her high heels and a mini skirt, and she's gonna let it just flick up just enough to look, right? But not enough.
And then you wonder, and you try to beat yourself over the head trying to figure out. That's the nature of it all. Once you become conscious of that, man, you need to pull back and get yourself together and strap down them boots.
Yeah, right. Well, I don't have straps on my cowboy boots, but I'll make sure they're on. That's what radio's all about right there, Johnny Green. Having fun.
Yeah, that's it, man. I don't understand why somebody put it up in here, get in the radio. They spend good money, because you know how this equipment is out here. Everybody spends good money. But then they use it to be obnoxious. Never did understand it, you know?
Yeah, Ken, it's an attention thing, man. Like I said, it started way before the radio. It's just an attention thing, man, but we'll plow through it, man. Like I said, man, when we get out here and have fun like this, they just hush down.
Yeah, I think it has a lot to do, too, when, the CD comes and bullshit. This is a hobby. So you got people out here that make it a daily life. Just like on that damn Facebook. They gotta get on that damn
Pleasure?
morning to find out what's going on in the world. Same thing with TV. They put the business on the radio and everything, and it becomes their life.
You said it right there. Exactly. You exactly said it right there.
But, you know, I'm not one to complain, but that's what's happening.
Yeah, right, man. But you know what? When I key up and have a QSO with somebody like you, a personality, something cool, it's always worth it.
Exactly. That's the payoff right there. Once you find a, certain caliber of character, if I might use the correct word, caliber of character makes a big difference.
Absolutely.
And you can pretty much tell by a few minutes of talking with someone if they're worth your time or your effort or even your energy.
Yeah, I can. The whole thing is, man, last couple of days, I sat there in Tucson with them being all cool and saying it was his birthday the other day, and then they just spin around and do this stupid shit. Pleasure?
Alright, man, I'm not going to tie it up. I'm going to dig it up. I think I heard somebody trying to roll up in there. 369 in a motor car. That's a nice.
Yeah, I heard someone breaking into there. 369, it was a pleasure. 597, I'm standing by.
You drop the hammer down. On the highways, come on.
Hey, I was questioning you. If I put that meter on one of those fuses, what should I read? 00?
On that lead wire?
No, I got the fuses that I changed. I got them in the house, but I got new ones on it. Okay. Now, if I touch each end of this fuse, what should it read?
If it's good, zeros. If it's not good, it'll say OL, open line.
Yeah.
Man, well, you gotta come big and hammer down out here on the back of the beat. That's the doggone show. Take you at 918 as you do your thing out here on Honolulu, man. Mr. Mean Machine on the Hillshire Shack out here 2131 on the back of the bay. We've been out here.
Hey, Honolulu, you're making way too much noise over in the corner of 597 Mobile. You just got on my Q show. But I'm gonna put a quick wave on you. Welcome to the weekend. And I'm gonna stand by.
I wish I was in Hawaii.
That was my dad's favorite place to vacation.
Man. Yeah, welcome to the weekend too, man. Enjoy the weekend.
It was all zeros.
And enjoy it. Thank you, 918, man. Always a pleasure, double measure, man. You all people my truck on the dock of the bay.
Don't you have a continuity?
All right, 918, man. No doubt about it, 597 work truck. Working my work truck up here in the hill. Have a great day down there. Enjoy your weekend. 597, we're back out.
I'm not stupid.
So yeah, hey, it should say OL if it's blown and it'll be all zeros if it's not, Dino.
Okay, so it's good if it has all zeros, right?
Damn, Dino. Honolulu just took us both out.
It'll be zeros across the thing, right?
Correct.
Okay, so the fuse that I changed is good. And probably the other one that I changed is probably good.
Chin. So when you take the leads and you touch each end of the wire going off the fuse to wherever it's going, it should be zeros too, or pretty damn close.
Okay, I'll check them in a little bit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Put it right where the fuse lead is on the wire, and then go to the other end of the wire, and it should read the same thing. If it's got a bigger number like 002 or something, it could be the issue.
Okay, I'll go out and check the fuse here in a little bit.
Hey man, you getting it? See, you're learning. Ain't nothing, just need a little knowledge, and that's all it takes.
I told you how long this truck's been down.
I'm gonna tell you right now, when it comes to electrical on a vehicle, the electrical shops make good money because it's not simple.
Oh, I know that. I've checked everything, man.
Yeah, it could just be a wire having too much resistance in it, fucking with everything because of electronics.
Yeah.
If that alternator's not reading the right voltage, you know, if it's just a couple volts under on the regulator, man, that fucking ain't gonna do shit because it's just on stupid mode. It's on Johnny Green mode if it's got a bad fucking wire, right?
10-4 on the bad wire like Johnny Green.
High resistance, man, just can't figure it out.
Yeah, I'd put a heater under this and dry out all the electronics, too. You know, my voltmeter's got a beep thing where you touch it down, you got a little beep. That's what I use.
I don't want to hear your information. I'd rather listen to somebody else who knows what they're doing.
Yeah, that's one loud radio. Who that was? He just tore my radio apart. 197 pickup truck, northwest corner, Evergreen State Forest Fitting.
Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah, hey, Dino, this is kind of like when you go bass fishing and shit when you're DXing in the fucking Mobile. Find a hot spot and you just cast it out a few times, right?
Hell yeah! Me and my dad was coming from Nebraska. Actually, I was sitting in my aunt's driveway, turned my radio on, I had the 88 with me, and sitting there talking, all of a sudden I hear Mickey T.
That's how you met him?
No, I met him when I first got on the radio. I was talking off of a TV antenna. Now that's something else Johnny Green can talk about. Well, anyway, I was talking off of a CB antenna down to South Tacoma Way and 96, and I was talking to somebody, and they said, "You better take that off. You're gonna blow your radio up."
Yeah, right? Remember when I was on Hilltop, when I first got my old 520, I went down to Shaughnessy's, bought my old 520, no, the 510. They didn't have the 520 out yet. Yeah, I paid like, I don't know, C-no for it, you know, 5 times more than what it was worth. I was talking on it. I don't know what I was saying or something. Next thing I know, you and Mickey T show up. One being dicks or not, man, you just go over and fucking kind of like, hey, you know, there's a lot of this and that going on out there, man. You know, just, you know, be careful, man. Not no threatening way or nothing. Just kind of give me a heads up what was going on out there, right?
10-4.
I was like, who are these two guys walking up to my place?
Whoa! A scruffy one and one with jacket.
97, when that happens, that's when it's time to get the old reliable Smith & Wesson.
Yeah, kid. No, it was cool to come up, man. This fucking Dino, man, he pulled up in his truck with dual whips, I believe, fucking, they were all in their shorts, all like they're kicking on a picnic and shit, man. They were all cool about it, man. That's how I met them, you know. But yeah, normally, yep, sits right here next to me all times, Brigger.
That's right. Never leave home without it.
Nope, sitting right here. Never leave home without one.
You can't nowadays.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Wait till you see my pistol.
Chin right on the pistol.
And you'll know why I would like to get some of those.
You working today, Shoebox?
No, I got 4 days in a row off, brother.
I was going to say, you're the only guy I know that can get up in the morning and get on the radio and go to work and talk on the radio.
Yeah, Ken, go ahead for 597, brother.
Hey, listen, I overheard you talking
Bridget, man, he was blowing smoke in my receiver a minute ago. I don't know what happened.
Oh, you mean something like this?
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely put it up in the cherry.
You gotta set the cherry right. Yeah. That's a good old-fashioned switch. That's why it's good to have the bed. Turn it on and off.
Yeah, right on the on and off.
So yeah, that's my home, bro. That's definitely my hometown. Grew up in Palo Valley.
Yeah, Chen, so what brought you over here?
Well, to tell you the truth, standard of living in Honolulu is outrageous. Don't make sense. I'm retired now. I'm a retired Delta aircraft mechanic, so I'm kicking back to a house over here. But I used to live in Honolulu when I broke out. It costs too much to live out there, right?
Yeah, you know, a couple guys at the company, man, they did some jobs out there where they went out there for like 6 months. Said the same thing, man. Said this just costs a lot of money, man.
You know what it is? It's due to the fact that the island of Oahu is an island. You know, everybody thinks Hawaii is just one island. No, it's 5 of them. And everything gets imported to that island. So you're going to pay out the mainland, right?
Yeah, right.
I kind of miss it. I haven't been back there since about 1989, something like that, right?
Yeah, Roger. I've never been here, but that was my dad's favorite. Every time he went on vacation, man, every year, that was his favorite place. You in jail or something? No, man, I found me a girl. Oh, you got lucky, huh?
To all my slaves out there, this is Potato Head in the flesh.
Hey, he's back out.
Man, that is so cool to hear. See, that's the kind of shit I like to hear on the radio. Life stories, man, that is badass.
Oh yeah, copper.
Yeah, man, I tell you what, one of my best friends that passed away, he's from there too, man, but he always wanted to go back, but never made it.
Hello, my name is Dynashit. Yes, Dynashit. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. Now my new handle is...
Yeah, Ken?
Fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right, I'm a fucking shithead.
I'm tired of hearing this guy. Every time I hear him, it's always the same old story, so I guess I gotta hit that little switch.
Yeah, right? Yeah, the old fly switch was pretty goddamn good, man. Just boom, just like that. Yeah, sometimes they just don't figure it out, you know? I'm just working these old fucking Toshibas here, man. Some ancient shit. But it seems to be getting it done. We got our Q-cell going, they're trying. Like I said, they always try. They need some attention. You know, Mr. Potato Head there, man, I'm pretty sure he's a ham operator coming down here because he gets no attention up there.
I think the trick to this all is attention, like you said. You don't give them any attention, they'll eventually go away. They get tired.
Yeah, Chen, and the whole thing, if you give them attention, and then you're using your radio to plug everybody else's ear to give them the attention they want you're talking about. So if you just don't ignore them, they disappear.
That's one thing you gotta remember. It takes 2 to tango. So if they talk all that BS, you just, yeah. got a magic button on our radio. It's called a squelch.
Yeah, that's right. You know, that's funny, because my radio I just had to pick up, I had to give up my other radio I had forever, because the goddamn squelch button fucking wore out on it. Squelch would either stay on or off. Yeah, I wouldn't put a new squelch in there, man. There's like 15 wires coming out of it. I was like, nope, I'm done. Get on radio. Done, wore that squelch out, brother. Up, down. Driving down the road, static come in, squelch it up. Get out of the city, squelch it down, up. Bore the shit out of that thing. DX98 VHP, brother.
Oh, yeah, that's a beautiful radio. I got that one right here in my box. Yeah, 200 watts out that radio, boy.
Chin G-Man and them, they run them Russian steel tubes in there, those Russian soldiers, man. One tube, man. Blowing smoke talk all day long. Oh yeah, now you're getting there.
Yeah, those tubes don't play, bro. I got it sitting right there. I'm just waiting for a few little things that I gotta, put up a big station for my dad. My dad built a new house up there around Pine Lake, so I want to start a station for him up there, Roger.
Oh, that'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. You know, there's no sound like a tube, man. I don't care, man. The transistors, they work, but fucking when you want quality, you gotta get into a tube.
Yeah. Good old tubes. You just cannot replicate the quality tone of your audio and your modulation on tubes versus transistors. Transistors are a little bit raspy. They don't give you that bassy, good morass tone of the old amplifiers, remember?
Yeah, that thick audio.
That boom.
Right? Exactly, that boom. No doubt, man. That's like the old stereos, man. Back in the day when you had a good old stereo that had tubes in it. Oh, man, the quality sound you can get.
Oh, yeah, I know. I used to DJ back in the days, and I had me a serious Macintosh. You heard of them, Macintosh amplifiers. Man, it looked like a big stove with about 5 big tubes in it.
Yeah, and you can cook dinner right on top of that fucker while you're listening.
But I tell you what, the oomph and the bass, that rich tone quality, I had some voice of the theater speakers. These things are bigger than a Volkswagen.
Oh yeah, I was big into stereos back in the day. Tube stereos and amps, man. And yeah, like you said, the quality and the audio and how rich it sounds, man, it's untouchable. Oh man, the reels, man. Oh, I loved them.
That brand T, I got a lot of nice ones, but I had a TX with 2 big, huge meters. That was like one of those meters from one of them Jack 9 radios.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. And yeah, DAC radio. Matter of fact, I got a fucking box of brand new tubes for a DAC radio. DAC 10 sitting up on the shelf.
I got a 9. Are the tubes for the 10 and the 9 the same?
I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I've had them sitting on the shelf for probably the last 15, 20 years. I had a DAC 10 I got from my brother. Fuck, man, we put new tubes in it and got an extra set. And they just been sitting in a box on the shelf.
Yeah, I got me a perfect
Hey, shoot!
DAC 9 with the Tri-DX. They look, got me a set of skin. Gold brush.
Hey, shoebox, you out there?
Yeah, hang on a sec, bud.
Just look at your phone.
Chin, yeah, I know exactly talking that brushed gold face on it. Yeah, I like old school product. I like old school stuff, man. I got a chrome dome skipper sitting up on the shelf too. Chin, I was over like, you need to let me borrow that, and I'm like, no.
Yo, my dad has got a Golden Eagle Mark 4A sitting in his basement. Got no transmitter. Say he's waiting to find somebody that knows how to fix it.
Right? Hey, Dino, isn't that eagle you got up there is?
It's a Mark. It is a Golden Eagle Mark 3.
Yeah, I don't know much about the marks, man, but they're definitely a piece. Right, when everything was separate.
Golden Eagle Mark 3.
No, exactly, man. I love it when you're talking on tubes and you can almost hear yourself in the glass talking the whole time, just crystal clear. You're getting me all wound up over here. You better, 369. You have a good one. We'll wait next time for sure, man. I'm back out. Yeah, it gave me all wound up. It's gonna make me want to pull the fucking chrome dome off the shelf and hook it up in the house. Stop it.
No, do it.
Remember we were talking about all the old school tube amps the other day?
Yeah?
Then they tried to come out with the skippers, they tried to replicate it, put tubes on a circuit board. No. Like you said, the old school, man. This shit just, you can't beat it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah.
He says 12 days before Christmas.
Yeah.
You want me to look at my phone or something, you should?
Yeah.
Oh, Chen, right on.
Yeah, he just said something, so.
Yeah, Chen, you can send him mine.
Okay, 10-4.
Oh, shit. shit, I better plug my phone in. It's like on 17%. I'll be stepping away for a second, Dino.
10-4.
How about that brother Sledge? You sitting by, BS?
I've never really heard of during the daytime like this. Is that 101?
Better be out there shaking his tomato plants, helping them do what they need to do. I think so. Oh, yeah, a lot of that reverb going on there. It seems to be working real fine. Boy, sometimes you just can't pass up those deals. We haven't found the thing that trips your trigger yet.
Have you been able to get out and finish that ride on the Chehalis Western Trail? Instead of stopping at the parking lot, you continue on? Did you go out where the St. Regis log dump used to be out there? Yeah, that's the old St. Regis log dump that used to be there at Woodard Bay. Well, at least you finished the ride. I've been out there probably, I don't know, at least a couple dozen times. You want to have a sore butt, go up to Bellevue to Marymore Park, get on the bike trail there and ride around Lake Washington. I've done all that. That's nice. At the time, it was a nice ride, but you know what? I bet it's a very dangerous place now. I'm sure the freeloading squatters have taken over. That's right. This is what you get for voting for fucked up Joe. Oh, I have absolutely no idea. No surveillance. You know, we're talking about the most surveilled building in the world. And that cocaine got in there without them knowing about it? Bullshit. No, I can't. It was Hunter. Oh no, it's an obvious setup for something. Maybe it's old Connie Harris's. Maybe it's hers.
Well, it explains a lot, that's for sure. Miss Word Salad. Bet you if you looked in Joe's Corvette glove box, you'd probably find some too. up the pick-em-up truck.
That frickin' sun is already cooking. Roger on the sitting on the back porch in the very beautiful shade. Yep, we got the air conditioning on in the house, and we got the shade for the back porch. Yeah, good view. Negative, I'm in the shade. I'm just wearing my Mike Tyson trophy, Roger. I hope he's going to be okay. What are you doing today? Yeah, what'd you do? Turn around and leave town? got pink hair. He's got one of those cut high halter tops on, you know, that's just to hide his titties. And then he's got these little short shorts on. They were like sky blue. And get this, he was wearing orange and black tennis shoes.
Good afternoon to that lazy Dave.
Oh, darn it, you got cut off. I'll talk to you later on when you can make the trip. Well, it wasn't you. You had a couple people keyed up while you were talking. You didn't need the help. It wasn't you. Yeah, I wasn't really. Well, I'm using the 148, so it's got the Lion meter, Roger. Well, that's just wrong. Roger, I told you were going to be waiting on that pipe. I knew I was right. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Oh, wait, you just said that. How big a section is it? The piece of pipe that you were going to pick up? Okay, I got two 10-foot pieces of serious pipe here. If you need them, let me know. Yeah, the pipe I got, you'd be lucky if you can pick it up and swing it. Yeah, these 8 or 10 footers, they're fucking heavy. Really heavy. That's why I didn't use them. Oh, Jesus, Lost Cause was going to be proud of you. Alright, well, you tell him I said hi. Did you know what's going on here? Driver on back home. What? Oh, back home. Okay, got it. Where's she gonna live? Oh, damn. Roger that. I'm pretty sure it's in a bad neighborhood. Alright, we're gonna leave that one alone. Hey, Dirtman. You have a good day. Alright, Breaker's still free to interrupt. We're done now.
for now.
really going on. No doubt about it. Click, click.
Well, it's already too warm outside. The traffic's backed up in front of my house, and it's a beautiful Friday.
Oh, no copy on what's really going on. No doubt about it. And we're sitting here just like this, and we're back out. Working my pickup my truck. Working my pickup up truck. And I'm back out. Yep, got my antenna cranked up 1,785 feet. Breaker, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I don't know what Ultimate Truck Driver was.
Oh, 1,785 feet of elevation on this antenna. We got the tower all the way up. All the way up. No doubt. And we're back out.
I think the paint on your rig looked as good as it did 20 years ago there. So I don't know what that Ultimate Cheeseburger was talking about.
No doubt about the Mud Duck Radio. Hello. And we're back out. Make sure the air brakes work. Oh yeah, make sure the air brakes work. We gotta be able to stop, no doubt about it. 597 Mobile, we're standing by. Working us out of the box duck radio.
From where you backed it down to. It's probably echoing more on the talkback than it is out here on the speaker side.
Yeah, we're gonna have to switch to some top lure fishing here. There ain't no biting on the worms. Gotta do some bass fishing on the top of the water. No doubt about it. Working this duck ass radio. And we're getting audio out. Boom, boom.
You gotta be careful of how hot a load you put in that 357. Sound like a shotgun.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm trying to get up so I can hang with these base stations later. We all get home, fire up those big base stations. I want to make sure I got enough audio breaker.
Very cool, very cool. Man, I don't know. I got a good signal on you over here in Bremerton.
I'll work with that. Bremerton? Yeah, I'm cool with that.
You know, I don't know what's up with, well, you know, my meter is telling me, it's hard to see, it's kind of between 8 and 9 over here, so that's a nice strong signal.
10. Yeah, we're going for that audio and a little bit of signal, no doubt.
Well, you're on your way to that, as you say, that big base station sound.
Yeah, we can do the best we can with a whip antenna, right? Good old piece of steel.
You know, I've experimented with a lot of mobile antennas over the years. I've never had a chance.
You'll wear the white cowboy hat if you got birds on your heels. Quack, quack, quack.
Got a couple of them sitting over here, but well, now my rig's not set up to run a whip right now. So I just kind of really
Whip it good.
5,000. I don't know. Does an okay job.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with a 5,000 Wilson. Yeah, if you run a 102 whip, you just got to add about 4 inches to it to get the flat match out of it. But you know, good old Wilson antenna, simple. Plop. And they work really good.
I had 2 of them on my truck.
On my SU,
I had a 102-inch whip. I put them in single file, one in the back, one in the front, and ran a 1K.
Yeah, my electric moped.
10-4.
I had an antenna on my hard hat once.
Hard to find a 102-inch whip. They're always shorter. See.
I was going to put a 102-inch whip. They're a 108-inch whip. What you talking about, Willard?
Yeah, exactly. They need to be like 109 inches, or not 109, 102, 4, 6, 7. I think mine's like just right under 107. Put an adapter on that, and that gets you from the 1.5 match to the dead flat match.
Especially had that 1K key down.
Make sure you get a chin strap. You got the whip on the top of it there.
Shut up, dummy. You don't know.
I always like a Wilson mag mount. I ran many of them, man. I've never been unsatisfied with them, so they handle pretty good power, really, for being a mag mount.
You know, I've been sticking with the Wilsons for a little over 20 years now, and for the longest time I ran a Wilson 1000 for a long time, many years, and you know, I've always run the amplifiers in my mobile, and I've only had one problem one time with an amplifier and a Texas Star, but I think that was a fluke. Because that was
a fluke's a meter, not an amplifier. Quack, quack, quack.
2 setup. I just ran it. One day,
Give it up, Johnny Gray. Yeah.
Give it away now. Give it away now. What? What's up there, Dino? Waving my hand across the band. Maybe that was some DX rolling in.
File speaker, and then the amp just quit. But after I got it fixed, it...
Go ahead for little speakers, just goddamn.
I've had some really good luck. The only reason why I'm running a 5000 is because I had one around, and when I got back into the radio again, I threw my old 1000 up, and I wasn't totally satisfied with the match, so I threw the 5000 on, and the match was a little better this time around, so I said, hey, 5000 it is.
I like it when the antenna can make the decision. Makes life a little easier, right?
Right.
Well, you put your right foot in, you put your right foot out.
I don't know, I couldn't get it. Maybe there was corrosion, built up on the base, or something wasn't right, but, yeah, I'm happy with it.
Yeah, Jen, and the Texas Stars, man, they get a little finicky every once in a while. They got an output capacitor that, like you said, the antenna gets a little corrosion going on, or just ain't quite getting where it needs to be, or, water has a lot to do with shooting antennas, man. It's a rainy state. I know I've gotten up on a truck getting tools out and seen a little puddle sitting there going, oh, that would have sucked.
Oh, yeah, and then, under my mag mount, if it's raining, it's wet under that mount. There's no doubt about it.
I love you, you love me. We're dysfunctional CB family. You got Dynamite and the Shoebox Mobile. What rhymes with mobile? I might have should have picked a different word to put in my sentence there.
Yeah, Ken. Can't really break them. But, yeah, on the Wilsons, just gotta make sure you keep that magnet nice and sealed with that sealing tape they got under there, so you don't get any moisture up inside there, that little cup.
I had moisture in my cup once.
Sell that. It was part of a rebuild kit or something. Because, you know, if you have to recoax your mount, you're going to want to reseal that.
Oh, yeah, they're a little pain in the butt, too, to do.
I put a Wilson 1000 on my two-man saddle once.
I got like 4 or 5 laying on the shelf, the ones that got the quick lock on them, you know, where you can just twist it and it unlocks out with the 3 keys.
Oh, yeah, those are the K40s. You know, the K40s weren't too bad. They were kind of a nifty little antenna.
You're right, K40, that's what they are. K40, yeah, I got a few, like, you know, a mag mount one, a fender one. But yeah, you know, they're perfect for a little car or something.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
You know, and you want to pop it off, you just take it off, throw it in the trunk.
Yeah, I think I want to do that with my Wilson. I mean, this particular rig that I drive daily is, one of these days I'm going to take the time to hook it up with a hard mount kit, you know, so I pull down the headliner and drill a hole in your roof and install the there and yeah, then I can just, you know, reach up on the roof and screw it. That's the way to go for me. But the mag mount's cool. I go in a low-hanging garage or someplace I'm worried about my antenna. I can reach up there and pop it off my roof and just slip it in the slider, you know, the truck slider, and then it's in my cab. But I kind of like that feature.
Oh, absolutely. You gotta go in a parking garage. Yeah, you just pop it off, you're good to go. Yeah, you don't even have to put it in the trunk. You just stick it to the fender. Use it for a curb feeler.
Yeah, right? So, where are you at? Are you up on a hill somewhere?
Yeah, I'm over by Kapowsin, up on a ridge or whatever.
Oh, right on. No wonder you're getting out so good.
Yeah, I know how strategy works on a radio.
I don't think he's quite on Brokeback Mountain, but that's a pretty good spot he's got.
You know, when you're trying to plow through all that lumber, man, it's a tough deal in the Mobile, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep. But there's nothing quite like a good getting out Mobile.
I'm working on it. The work truck's I'm trying not to get too invested in it, but it's not seeming to work that way.
Well, these days I keep my my mobile set up really easy. You know, if someone was to see it, they probably wouldn't even be inclined to steal it. You know, except maybe the Wilson, because people know what.
You didn't throw 510 got down.
But everything else is just really low key and. Not a big fancy.
You better do a little better job than that.
In the President Ronald.
What did he say when he said it?
I ain't seen President Ronald. I have to look that up.
You ever seen an old McDonald?
They're not much bigger than a Pro 510, if you're familiar with those, but they're just a little bit thicker. I run one of them in my mobiles, you know, and so it don't look like much. But I got it tuned up and stuff to get out pretty good.
I was going to get one of them Uniden Ronald Reagan radios.
Old junk parts.
Had a peace sign on it.
I'm telling you, it gets down. If I would have heard you out there in my mobile, I would have keyed up. I didn't have my mobile on, though.
Because I just got down when I got down.
Yeah, Jen, know very well the Uniden. The good old 510, and they had the 510 XL, 520. My very first CB was a 510. Bought it at Shaughnessy's, paid 5 times more than I should have for it. Got to the disposable, turned up to 5 watt from 4 watt special. Talking ass radios though, those things got audio for a little cigarette pack.
Shaughnessy, the donut builder. He was the big donut cook.
Too, and you know the old 510s. Yeah, you could turn them up. Turn up the audio, get more swing, or cut the mod limiter, get more swing out of them. Yeah, they were great, man. But these new 510s that they're selling now, totally different radio. They look the same. They look identical. But yeah, you can't do nothing with them. And I was just watching a thing on YouTube the other night. I don't know, I think it was called...
What's going on over there, sweetie? Waving my hand.
And the Pro 520, the Uniden Pro 520 was in the worst radios made. And I'm thinking, well, even back in the day, I didn't have much luck with the 520s. You know, it's kind of nice having that RF gain, but I didn't have much luck with them. And then, you know, the Cobra 19 something that they sell at Walmart, yeah, that's bad too.
Right, they got all that little miniature resistors and everything in it, that little shit you can't really do anything with.
Right, yeah, surface mount. Yeah, all surface mount technology instead of through hole technology like the old stuff.
Yeah, right. Yeah, get the microscope out. Man, yeah, when I got that radio, and then I was talking on it, that's when I met old fucking Mickey T and Dino, and then I met Chopper. I heard Chopper on that radio, man, that big station Chopper had. He needed some work done around the house, some extra hand and shit, so I offered to go over there and met him, and then he tuned up the radio a little bit for me, and yeah, that was the start of the whole journey, Breaker.
Oh man, isn't it crazy how it starts like that? Oh yeah. Back in the day after I got into the radios a little bit, I used to put together these Pro 510 and little 2-pill amplifier combination packages, you know. And the little 2 pills I would find were tiny, not much bigger than the radio, and I would attach them. Right, I'd put the radio right on top of the 2 pill. Turn around, sell them for like $125 for the combo pack, but they worked pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know, you probably seen them. Remember the little, if you seen them, the puddle jumper boxes, 2 1969s in there and stuff. They're just big enough we can put right on the back of a 148 or something.
I remember those. Fella by the name of 111 was putting them out. Yep, I remember those little puddle jumpers. Yes, sir. Boy, you're bringing back memories now.
Yeah, Jen. I've seen so many amplifiers, man. I think that's cool shit. It's like old hot rods, right? You know? Yeah, fuck, man. Those are hot. A lot of people liked them, man, but everybody was blowing them up because you couldn't run more than a watt in them. You know, everybody's trying to run 4 watts and it was just smoking them.
Golden 80, does that bring anything back?
What you got going, bud?
Hey, I got a Golden 80. You remember those?
You got a gold one?
What's that?
Yeah, they had all kinds of little versions. Then Midnight Star started coming out with some small ones.
Yeah, I got like a couple of those small ones.
Killer modulation, man. Great little drivers if you got like a frickin' 4-pill, man. You put that rabbit there, it's enough where you ain't gonna hurt it and it just swings.
No doubt, yeah.
1969 final now. I don't know if you can find those. I don't know. Everything's changed in the last 15 years.
Oh no, they're discontinued now. I think there's a Chinese company that makes a version of one, but I don't know if they're any good. But yeah, finding
Sears Road Talker just got down.
original 1969s is pretty slim pickings.
Yeah, I remember, like I said, about 12, 15 years ago, they were starting to thin down, and then some knockoffs came out. They either worked or they didn't work. And then, about then I got off the radio.
Now, pretty near everything is MOSFETs. But you know,
You gotta love a Sears Road Talker, though. I had a lot of good times with the Sears Road Talker.
Yeah, but you know, the MOSFETs, they're so freaking cheap. I look online, dude, and they're like, yeah, here you want 20, 30 of them, $20.
I know, right? That's funny.
I'm thinking of starting to build some of those little pole jumpers on some plates, you know, and just line like 4 of them up or something, you know, one driving 4.
Hey, that would be cool. That would be really cool. Well, a fella can make some money that way for sure.
Yeah, I got some prefab boards from frickin' Clarence. They're already patterned out, made, you know. Blank boards, they're for 2 pillboxes, but I can cut the little center out on it, and it'd work perfect to make a little 4-pill MOSFETs out of them. I got that whole stack of them, probably got 20 of these little boards. They work out perfect, because, you know, they're just like a regular Palmar board would look like, but they got thick traces on there. From Prime, he had them all made up for his drivers and stuff. Extra shit when you're over there picking through his stuff. Hey, Prime, can I? Yeah, go ahead and take that bag.
Oh, right on. Good stuff.
Yeah, Jen, I think that'd be kind of cool, though. 4 MOSFETs, you know, then frickin', yeah. Cheap to make. I mean, frickin' some wire, fucking $10 a MOSFETs, wrap a couple ferrites, and go.
Rigger?
So, Donnie?
Hey, you remember my truck? I used to put 2 driving 4 and get almost 1K out of it.
Exactly.
That's why everybody didn't like me when I pointed towards them.
Right. And what's nice about that is it's more of a modulator. It gives you the audio you're missing to drive them, you know. You don't need that heavy. All you need is a quarter watt of carrier, and it's all that modulation that makes them work right.
GN4, yeah.
Well, hey, man, it's good talking with you. I got to jump off this thing. I just rolled in the door and take care of some business. So y'all take it easy out there and keep on modulating. Westside Station, back quiet.
All right, Westside, man. Appreciate the QSO. Catch you on the weekend. You have a good day.
Before you get out of there, Westside, I want to wave at you.
All right, we're waving back.
Yeah, waving up Westside, Triple M.
Yeah, waving there, Mickey T. And waving at that dyno and shoebox out there, too.
Waving there, I'm Big L.
Definitely appreciate it, man. Waving back.
Hey, Shoebox, Westside built, he's a MOSFET builder. Maytag bought a box from him for, Westside wants $1,600. I don't know how many he's built, but maybe 2 or 3. But, yeah, Maytag put one to the test one night drinking. He had his thermometer on, and he thought he'd watched all the videos of the exact temperatures he might be able to bring it to, and he was bucket mouthing on that thing, and then pop goes the MOSFET. Yeah, he might have paid $1,600 because you needed a second one, so I don't know if he ever bought the second one from Westside there, but yeah, he's getting it done over there. I don't think those are little ones, though. Those might be big ones, like 1 MOSFET or 2, I don't know. Maybe 3. I don't think there are no 30-watt MOSFETs. But you'll have to listen for the end of the story out here on the south side. Dodge got down in the northwest corner on the CB radio.
Yeah, that's great. All you trucks jump over there in the lane and close.
Dino. .1956 bird meter, and I checked it out against Rubber Snake's brand new bird meter, and it's still exactly right. That's some quality there.
Yeah, somebody probably recalibrated it at one time or another.
Oh, pretty impressive. Honestly, the movement works. I mean, when you put them, if you put them right next to each other, it's like, wow. I got this one off a Tin Man. Yeah, mine's got a few more rub and paint rubbed off it on the corners compared to his, but damn. Got a 4-digit serial number on it. Now they're making water-cooled plates to put in your linears. Water lines, a plate that mounts up underneath the heat sink, a little radiator, a little pump.
Sounds like a little too much for me.
Yeah, but, you know, somebody like you can key down 24/7 and it'll never warm up. It's kind of like a boat motor in the lake, Breaker.
10-4 on the boat motor in the lake.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think it's totally appropriate. I would send you a motion.
I forgot to go. Wow, that was like a triple key up or something. Oh, yeah. I know, right? Yeah, old Everroom. Oh, look at somebody. Oh, you got home or something. What time is this? Too early, ain't it? Oh, shame on the mess. 597 trying to get over the mess. Because everybody else is in the mess. And I just want to hang out in the sandbox. No doubt about it. Then I'm back out.
No, 1209, Breaker.
Go, Breaker.
1209, Breaker.
1209. And the chaos comes out.
Wow, someone's trying to dead key there.
Yeah, somebody wants to be a DJ, apparently.
That's not a way to do it. Not professionally, anyway.
Yeah, right?
See, that's the problem with people. They try to key on us, but it ain't working because I'm going up and over them, Breaker.
1,700 feet.
They always usually go location, location, location. It's location, elevation.
Oh, we got Dino. Somebody drove up. I want to make sure I was okay. Parked right here, man. Make sure I wasn't broke down or something.
All right, man. You know if something happens, you know what you can do.
All right, good. Yeah, he's just being cool. He lives down the road. He's like, just want to make sure. He's like, yeah, I see you up here, man. Shoot and skip. So, yep. He's like, I just want to make sure you're all good, man. I said, yeah, I'm good.
10-4. You know, nobody's got a clue.
Nope.
You're gonna like it out here, man.
Yep. She already knew all this was going to happen, so I just had to raise my antenna today while I had the day off, right?
10-4 on raising your antenna.
I forgot about that.
Damn, Dino. Hey, Dino, that microphone, I'm not going to say it, but I shouldn't, but I'm going to now because I don't want you to freak out, but that microphone been kicking ass the whole time, brother.
10-4, yeah. I appreciate it.
I don't want to jinx it or anything, right?
Yeah.
But goddamn, that thing ain't scratched one time, cut out, or nothing. And I don't know, we've been modulating for fucking, I don't know. I've been out here trolling for a while up on this ridge, brother.
10-4 on keying up on the rig, with the rig. I'm sure happy that he's fucking up with his neighbors.
Right.
Because he ain't hurting this out here. I don't even think he's from around here.
Mentally or physically?
Both. Wow.
That's terrible. I ain't got too much echo in there yet, do I? I don't want you. I told you I'm short echo, you're long echo, breaker.
No, you got perfect.
All right, that's coming from the expert.
Hell yeah, you know I've always ran an echo and a Roger beep.
Yeah, that's right, signature. I just want enough to thicken up the audio a little bit, right?
That's it right there.
So when I take a breath, I'm still putting the heel down. No doubt.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, I live on a cow farm.
Yeah, and hey Dino, I just drive over on this one cut right here, and it puts a ridge between me and Parkland, so I don't hear shit from Parkland. But I can hear everybody else, all the way from Bremerton, all the way your direction.
10-4.
Yeah, just a little navigation going on.
Yeah.
Well, Johnny Green's got to plow through a mountain if he wants me to hear him.
We already know who that is.
I know, Potato Head, though, man, he was up at, like, fucking, right at above 9 when he drove by. When I've been here before, he's somewhere out here when he's rolling by.
Yeah, but you know what? He's a chicken shit. Someone goes start finding him, he jumps in his rig. What a chicken shit.
Yeah, Chimp. On the chicken shit.
On the chicken shit running.
Chicken shit, chicken shit. Cocksucker, chicken shit. Working the chicken shit hauler. That's what Johnny Green could put on the side of whatever he... Oh, does he even drive? I don't know.
I don't know if he even has a car.
Yeah, I don't know.
He probably works at McDonald's and walks to McDonald's because he only lives 3 blocks away.
Yeah, chin on the door greeter for McDonald's.
Hey, I got a question for you. Do you have any of those old school microphone clips?
The calm ones?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got some. Packet. I even got the packets that comes with the screws and everything to them.
We just need one, so nothing will happen to that.
Yeah, Chin. Yeah, I'll bring you one. I'll bring you a packet or whatever.
Okay, because you'll like my cabinet too, man. It's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I'll bring you a brand new Chrome one for that fucking microphone.
Yeah, because that's what I'm gonna put it on.
Chin,
And I know you can fix that Silver Eagle.
Oh yeah, I just gotta take a peek at it and see what's going on.
Gen 4. And I do have a picture of underneath Pops' Silver Eagle. I took the top off of it, or the plate, and took a picture of it so you know what that looks like.
Alright. Perfect. Yeah, I'll figure out what's going on. Maybe tomorrow morning I'll head out for a while. I gotta see what's going on though at the house first.
Gen 4.
Why everybody sleeping in and sneak up there for a while, right? Since we're up early.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm up at 5 a.m.
Oh yeah, Jen Raya. Yeah. My back alarm goes off at 3, 4 in the morning every morning.
Oh shit. I don't have to have an alarm, it just happens. I used to have 18-hour days when I first moved up here. Whoa, they were hard.
Yeah, right? Raya. Yep, I set my alarm just so I can turn it off before it goes off every morning.
Yeah, they have me on 25 milligrams, 75 milligrams of sleeping pills.
Oh, damn. I bet you feel like slow as shit all day.
Oh, no. No, not at all. And when I wake up in the morning, I wake up. I mean, it don't take me no time at all. First thing I do, though, is I go fill the coffee pot.
Yep. Chatting around the coffee pot. That's what I do. I get up my stiff old back and go in the kitchen, start a coffee, because there ain't no coffee shops open at 4 in the morning. And go get cleaned up, get my fresh work clothes on, go out, pour a cup of coffee, and go in the shop and fuck around. But lately I've been messing with the radio, but usually I go out and mess with the car.
Oh, 10-4. Hey, you know what? I got a 50, or a 350 big block.
Oldsmobile?
Yeah.
350 Rocket?
Yeah, 350 Rocket, 68.
So it has the 4-barrel on it?
Oh no, this one we put a 2-barrel on it so we could get good gas mileage with it.
Yeah, but it came with a 4 then, right?
Well, more than likely, yeah, but I don't have that. But, you need a 4-barrel or something for this because it's just, you know, when there's only 2-barrel.
Well, that little 2-barrel on there is the same CFM as a 4-barrel. The 4-barrel will just give you a little better mileage while you're cruising, but as far as throttle response and stomping on it, yeah, I think so. I got a 500 on it.
Yeah.
Stick 2 beer cans down each barrel.
Yeah, if you're ever interested, man, let me know. All it needs is cleaned up, points, plugs, wires, that's it.
He said points. You know it's legit.
Hey, dude, we're talking 350 big block. Brayer?
One of the wife's favorite cars. Remember I was telling you when I'm trying to shop for cars, and she's like, oh yeah, she's looking at the 73 and that 75 Cutlass. And the next thing out of her mouth is she likes how they drive and how they cruise down the freeway. Last Cutlass I had, she got pulled over at 120 just rolling down I-5, just making lane changes all smooth, just rolling along, you know, cop pulls it over. And he's like, oh, and he goes, you know how fast it's going? She goes, no, 70. He's like, phew. He goes, man, will you please slow down?
Well, yeah, I had a 67 old. Now that one there had the 4-barrel on it. This one was fucking big, but you know what? You could do anything with this car and still get a good gas mileage, even if you open a 4-barrel.
Yeah, it's good. It's torque, man. Them motors are torque. They move mass. They get up and go. We took a 455 out of the Electra 225 and stuck in a 70 Monty, dude. It was getting it.
I bet. I had bias plies on this thing, man. You should have seen the smoke.
Right?
That's what got big ass 4-barrel on it.
Yeah, you know, it's not like watching the old movies from the 70s when they fucking have the car chases and they got the big old bolt cars just fucking annihilating the bias plies.
Yeah.
Oh, we're down the road like, damn.
Hey, man, I gotta turn around here and do what I do best. The old lady sitting here smoking all my weed.
You better catch up. You better catch up, mister. And I'm gonna take a standby. There might be some breakers under all that racket going on in the town. Down in the basement, all that racket going on, Dino, there might be a couple breakers down there in that mess. So I'm just gonna sit up here in the clouds and I'm back out.
10-4, we'll talk to you.
Click. The old work truck going back out.
I think you just put yourself back out.
That's right. I squelch way up, dude. It's just like dead quiet. I'm like, damn, what happened? Everybody just decided to quit keying up, and I looked and like, oh, no, we're at 9-pound squelch.
Oh.
Yeah, what are you, out fishing?
Go ahead, Breaker.
DX fishing, right?
Yeah?
Been there, done that. Australia, Sydney, Australia for a week. The same dude.
Yeah, I doubled with you, man.
Crazy Creek, South Alabama, here on Dolphin Island.
Man, everybody friendly up on this hill. Everybody stop stop and make sure everybody's okay up here in old Redneckville. Gotta like it. It ain't like the city.
What did you say? I haven't heard that word in years.
I know, right?
Yep.
Well, another fella stopped. Just make sure I wouldn't have broke down or anything. I know I'm shoot your skip, man. But all right on, man. Enjoy.
No doubt, man. You gotta like that.
Chin Raya. I'm really liking this radio more every day. I think I'm getting it tuned in finally.
Well, it sounded good here.
Yeah, Chin. Sound better than day one, right?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I like that cat echo in there.
Chin? Yeah, let me know. I'm just trying to get it dialed in, man. Make it have a good sound, right?
That's perfect for you, though.
Chin, yeah, I don't want to run myself over, but it's got to have its own sound, right?
Yep.
Since you already took the Roger Beep echo thing, I'll have to go for some more reverb or something, Becca.
Breaker on the reverb.
1040. Damn, Dino, if you're trolling for DX, I've only pulled in 3 fish, Breaker. I got a wild one, Breaker.
4 on the 1 fish. 3 fish, right?
Yeah, 3 big fish.
Right on. Yeah, I got my gain down.
Yeah, I turned mine down. Seems like the agitators are figuring it out. Maybe.
No shit.
Hey, they can go down there and make all the noise they want down there. That's a 200-foot level. You better step up here if you want to get up, go. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Better start cranking on that tower. 1,782 feet what my mirror says up there.
10-4. Well, I'm going to turn around and do what I do best. I'll be sandbagging.
Hey, you better not get left behind, man.
Oh, shit.
10 Raya. Somebody says they're getting themselves a steak at the Sizzler and maybe one of them spud potatoes. Like potato head, bigger. In somebody's radio. Chin right on traffic control.
Hey, shoot!
Dino might be the tower. But I'm close. What's up, bud?
You remember Eggmaster?
No.
A long time ago, I mean, when, remember Ashley?
Not clicking.
she had a blue duster? She used to go to rabbit hunts with us?
Yeah, I'm trying to picture it.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn it.
See, that's what happens when you get on my level.
Yeah.
Oh, shame on it.
Oh, you gotta hate that.
I'm sorry for dragging you down to my level.
That's okay because we're all normal.
You're right.
There's only certain people out there that ain't normal.
Well, he's only a handful, I guess. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah, not yet. Not a handful yet.
Close.
Yeah.
let me get right to Austin's work truck, big dog. I got fuel up there, but we're going to clean his loader out. Big Mike.
Definitely don't want to be a chicken shit hauler.
Click your heels together 3 times and you will be a chicken whore.
Oh! Twinkle your nose 3 times.
Where, Daddy, you got a breaker?
Go.
Waving over there.
Morning, Catfish.
Man, it's already getting hot outside. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Kind of like that. There ain't a whole bunch of DX. Hello. I thought I heard some jets flying around. Was that like those show jets flying around again?
Yeah, they've been having
Oh, right on.
Audio. Got the motor on the transom.
Sweet.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hey, those 220 milliamp batteries balance out perfectly with the airplane. The R-150 flies pretty good, but it had more power with the 220. Earlier today out here, right out front in the field there, I took it off and flying around. I burned through part of the 150 pack. Landed it. You know, the wind's too windy.
Oh, yeah, what's going on? As I back up my pick-em-up truck.
Yeah, those things have a lot of power. And it brought the CG forward, which made it like super smooth to land. They have a lot of aileron though. So the number 2 has the flight assist, but full aileron. And number 3 has full aileron. Didn't have enough. It had elevator, it had plenty of elevator, but I wanted more elevator for slower speed. So I moved it up maybe 2 holes. I think I got 3 or 4 more.
Rolling. Keep that wagon rolling.
Those radios don't have exponential. That means it moves the stick, it barely moves, so you get a little wider, and then it plays catch-up. So it makes it really smooth in the center, you know, the half inch or whatever, each direction, to where it's not touchy at all, but then as you're moving out, then it plays catch-up. So you still have your full throws at the end, but it's like a lot smoother to drive in the middle. I'm not sure I don't think your radio or my radio have the exponential on it. You gotta step into a DX6 or a DX7, and then you can really dial down the thickness. You still have the full throws for 3D or wind conditions or slowing way down during landing. But yeah, I watched the videos, man. Those things are way cool. This thing's pretty lightweight though. I think maybe 2 mile an hour, 3 mile an hour. Zero wind is best for it though. Yeah, it's way cool. Got the Velcro on the batteries. Oh yeah. How about a DX? I'm ducking it over here in Duckland. Quack, quack, quack. Rod's just so tiny on the control horn. Even with reading glasses on, it's like it's kind of a crapshoot trying to find the hole. But yeah, I think I'll move it up a little more. That'd be kind of cool. Get some more elevators. I'll do tighter loops. I haven't done any loops or nothing yet. I just dialed it. Flying around. Zero wind. There's no low wind up there. My field's got like tall grass in it, so I just fly around above it. I come over and land it in the dirt driveway. Yeah, if the wind's blowing, I had to take off with the wind, which made it a little trickier. That the bigger battery has a lot of thrust, but a little heavier, so it's a little more runway speed. Excuse me, that's good Starbucks smoky can right there. Well, they say you shouldn't drink out of aluminum. Probably a little late for that for me. What's going on out here in DX land? That was everyone's flight training setup lesson for the day. Quack, quack, quack.
Class station in Kentucky, you sound good in the bayou. Roger that, Fat Albert, you sounding good. JK, God bless. Good numbers. B190, Pluto down in the bayou, Louisiana, waving good numbers your way.
it got quiet out there. What the heck?
Roger now from Fat Albert in Kentucky, 190 Jerry, personal, Juliet Echo Romeo, Romeo Yankee, waving good numbers.
I hear some mud runner down there in the East Coast, 597, 597 in the corner, working his mobile, 60 miles south of Seattle, and I'm standing by.
That's some trippy DX. We got you on 5, 7, 19. I think we're down in Mexico.
Not necessarily at the show place there, but just a block or two away, there was a guy selling fishing gear there, and he was selling those box dinners for what you want, $50. Yeah, in-box, in-box. He had a big bucket of them. He was selling for about $50. Pretty interesting, though. There was one guy that had a really interesting lobby collection. He had some cool stuff. Well, I learned something up there that I didn't know, and that was probably pretty cool, but it was those whipsaws, and they had these guides so that you could undercut them, and we had some of those guys.
Working audio check 1, 2. Working 1, 2.
Oh yeah, it's working.
Shop of the weekend.
Was that your boss?
Sharon Rye, man, you got that thing getting it up. You getting up for the weekend already.
Hello.
Get on down.
Who you talking to, Animal? Hey, Animal.
That's you, and this is me. You're correct.
Anybody who's open, come on. Hey, you get your name out and stick to that shoebox.
Waving.
Is this thing working?
Yep, it's working. Ding, ding, ding.
Alright, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Check.
How about that yellow jacket? How about that yellow jacket, Washington State? They call me Dynamite, I'm back out. How about a yellow jacket?
He was bleeding down from 6 up to here.
Animal on my radio, but I guess that was an animal.
They They call me Dynamite down here. How about it, Yellow Jacket? How about that Yellow Jacket, Washington State? They call me Dynamite down here in the corner. The Evergreens, 22 miles west of Mount Rainier National Park, and I'm back listening.
Yo, man, hello to you. Hello to you, Dynamite. Dynamite, Dynamite. Yellow Jacket stepping.
Shan 4 on the Yellow Jacket. Hey, you have a nice day. We're standing by.
And that's how you do it.
I mean, I'm sitting.
Yep. Fish on.
Talking to Yellow Jacket, brother.
Yeah, he was down on 6 bleeding all the way up here a couple minutes ago. Yep. You got that one. Fish in the boat.
Hell yeah. He used to live down here in Puyallup.
No.
And he remembers me.
That's cool shit there.
Yeah, it is. He said, I know you. I used to live in Puyallup. Huh, Yellow Jacket.
Yeah, shoot, rough and tough out there, man. They shoot a little rough and tough. I thought I heard Indiana and Kentucky at the same time. Yeah, shoot, man, we was just cruising up 28, man, heading down to the track to see what's going down, because Mother Nature's being a little goofy today, but, no pain, no strain, yo, 316. 316, Big Island, Hawaii, standing by. Look at that right there. How about it, Hawaii? Break. Can you hear this little weakie in the Pacific Northwest? Denied. Yeah, I'm denied. You said Canada out there. 175 or 125 out there. Shooting a mess, man. I was a little bit too much south. I just tweaked it up a little north a little bit, and I hear you out there, man. No pain, no strain. Do appreciate the bump down. 316, Shaka Wave, aloha. Yeah, almost, man. What are you doing? Yeah, shoot, man, I'm not sure. It looks like he skipped right over the States out there. Shoot, hey, Maverick, I hear you out there, man. It sounds like you're riding somebody's carrier, man, but I hear your audio, that radio. That's awesome, though, because, yeah, that's... Yeah, shoot's a little strange, man. It's minimal, though. I've heard what's cool. But, all right out there, man. Right on the knee. Good out there, man. Hopefully that's fine, and everything's okay with that fire going on, man. Right. But anyhow, 316, Big Island with the Shaka Wave. Aloha. Right, and then, of course, the product.
Oh, yourself, no doubt about it, from the corner.
Radio, my brother. About it, DXLA, World Radio 589.
noise channel's out of control again.
Potato Head, the biggest and the most powerful station in the world, Potato Head. How about that, Brother Sledge?
Good afternoon, Lazy Dave.
Top of the afternoon, Gonzo. Well, it's a warm one, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty warm today.
Channel's quiet. You gonna go show your car this weekend, Gonzo?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Taking it out to the casino.
Going to Montesano?
No, the casino.
Okay. We might drop in on you. That's tomorrow, right?
Yeah. I'm hearing somebody on the north side of Seatown. Yeah, that big body Denali's doing it. Animal. Hope you had a good day and welcome to your weekend.
Hey, Sky. Hey, Sky, what are you doing?
Hey, I found out that there's other channels more than 17 on my radio.
I'm waving a hand at that Sky out there on the rock. Top of the afternoon to you.
Yeah, no doubt, Dave. Yeah, I was over here on Channel 11, and I was just on that, and I didn't understand why I don't hear anybody local, and what's going on with that, and then I look over and, whoa, it's not a 7, it's a 1, okay. So I spun up here, and it looks like I'm transmitting to people who can hear me.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, Channel 11, man, a lot of Hawaiian, a lot of Hawaiian skips coming in on Channel 11. That's why I usually hang out there. I made a couple of contacts, but nothing really.
All of them things make you scratch your head and go,
Weird. It goes in and out. It's like Mother Nature spinning around, lifting up her chest, and she gives you a peek, and then she drops it and goes somewhere else.
Yeah, Ken. I'm just sitting here. I just started the big generator because I'm getting ready to shampoo my carpet in the motorhome here. So, good day to all. I'll be sandbagging it here.
I turned my receive up, and you actually sound pretty good today, Sky.
Hey, Sky. I'm building it. I've got...
You sound pretty good today. Top of the evening, top of the afternoon, top of the morning, all that shit. It's ready.
4 days I'll have it up in the air for testing.
I'm confused. And I'm back quiet because I got shit-to-do. I'm shampooing fucking motorhome carpet. This ought to be a chore, and I want to get on it before the the generator, big generator runs out of fuel. That's why we're sounding so good probably here today, because I got 875 watts going.
Oh, okay. We'll get your generator situation fixed, and we'll talk to you again.
Hey, take them easy.
Those are called amps.
No, it's actually 8,000. What was it? 7,500 continuous watts is what this generator puts out. It's the big Predator one by, the Harbor Freight people.
Yeah, I got one of them. And it's called amps. Watts is what comes out of the radio. Amps is what comes out of the generator or Bonneville Dam.
Really? Is that what they call it? Kilowatts?
No. Not until you get up to a whole bunch. We're only dealing with a few thousand.
I'm just saying when it goes on 10, it probably ain't up at 30 amps, maybe, if that.
That's like saying pounds instead of S units.
It takes amps to make watts, or watts to make amps, one of the two. I don't know.
I think you're right. Watts to amps. Watts is a lower gauge, right?
Dear Slayer, what's the temperature up there in the mountains?
Cooler than down there.
You're not up there?
Yeah, I'm up here, but I don't have a thermometer.
Does it feel hot? Or do you got a nice summer breeze?
Not cold.
Oh, I got a nice breeze going on up here. I'm saying it's probably not over 75.
I just went out and looked up in front of it. 58 amps at 7,500 watts.
7,500, okay. Yeah, I think I got 4,000 in this one I have.
Because I got to run the carpet machine in here and the vacuum, so I fired up the big generator today, and it should be giving me some good juice to the battery. Yeah, with the 100 amp power supply. but it's not nearly getting enough juice.
10-4. I could run a 40 amp power supply off of mine, but that's about it.
This is kind of like a RV kind of charger still. Yeah, I don't know. It's 100 amperes.
Hey, Sky, you know how you get rid of having a shampoo carpet? Get rid of it. That's what I did. I got rid of it, and I put all, wood flooring in, or composite flooring and tile. And then you just have to go around with a whipper and just clean it up and then mop it.
In an RV?
No, it's in a house.
Well, my house has blinkers and stoplights on it.
Well, you can take that carpet out, put whatever you want on that floor. It's no different than a house.
That would require ambition.
Oh, I get it. 10-4.
You can get composite flooring, and it's fairly cheap, They sell it at Costco, it's really cheap, and then you don't have to worry about, vacuuming anymore. Well, I have one of those kind of vacuums that it's just like, it just goes across the floor and it picks up all the dirt and shit.
Yeah, I was thinking of AstroTurf, like football field. Put some of that throughout the whole thing, even the doghouse. AstroTurf the whole thing. Yep, even the bathroom. Except for the shower.
Or we could go like back in the late 60s and we could put black lights up and shag carpet and, those...
You need AstroTurf.
Yeah, man, that's where it's at right there. Wow, man.
Right? Yeah, just AstroTurf it. And then I could just throw down some shampoo or laundry soap and lather up the AstroTurf when it gets sticky and dirty and just hose the motherfucker down and squeegee it out the door.
Fast Saturday.
I had AstroTurf front lawn down in Oregon.
Yeah, my buddy had the old Federal Way high school turf in some of it in his garage. That was kind of cool. You could drop a glass and it wouldn't break, That was handy.
So you want to roll around on a creeper.
Yeah, he wasn't much of a mechanical kind of work on his own kind of junk, dude.
I know I've had carpet in a couple of my garages, and it's nice when you got to lay down on it.
Roger that, and good afternoon, Gonzo.
Good afternoon, 531.
Hello, Gonzo.
559, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, right back. Damn, I don't understand why my SWR seems to climb up a little bit. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, well, we're going to have to maybe take that fucking tower down. I don't know why. It's up high. We didn't have any rain or anything.
There's a squirrel.
There's a squeal?
Squirrel. There's a squirrel that shoots through your coaxial.
There's been a woodpecker on the freaking tower tapping away, but he ain't been here for a while, but in the mating season, he was up there trying to send his signals out real loud, and he was working it real good.
I just sent him a signal with a fucking pelican.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. Anyways, we'll see what happens. It's not like too far over, but it's like, higher than it normally is, so what the hell. That's why, I don't know, looks from a box now, it's too hot in this goddamn shed. It could be the problem, because these Texas, these strikers, they got those heat fins in the back, and it's so goddamn hot in here sometimes that maybe it's overheating.
Throw a fan on it. Yeah, I know when my SWRs go up, that my battery bank is low and it's time to stop talking until I fire up the generator. Other than that, it's down near a flat match. And I got it right here in front of me so I can always look at it when I'm yakking on the radio.
Yeah, maybe it's just the heat. I don't know. It's been really doing really well, but I've just never seen it get too high. I'm looking at the antenna up through the skylight, Everything seems to be normal. I don't know. Might have to take it down and check things out.
What kind of antenna are you running?
It's a V58.
What is that? Fiberglass, aluminum? Oh yeah, it's a beam, ain't it?
No, it's not a beam. It's omnidirectional. It's a Mako V58, 5/8 wave.
Right now. Okay. Aluminum?
Yeah, aircraft aluminum.
Plane, that's what I got. Yeah, Roger. That's what this antenna I'm talking on is aluminum Omni, one of Stereos.
Oh, well, I don't know. It's not in the danger zone, but I don't like it that hot. Anyway. But I am building a different antenna, and I'm almost there. A couple more days, maybe, and a few more dollars.
Oh, Roger. Speaking of which, I need to repair my car antenna, so I'm going to spray down the surface after and I'm off to sleep for a while. Yeah, give me later.
Damn nice down there.
All right, take care. 531. Guys, I'm going to go 10-7. Can't take this heat no more.
Lord have mercy. Did I hear old friend Quack radio? Did I hear old friend Quack radio around the west side? Hello, toe jam in the pile, saying good afternoon.
Clam chowder in the northwest corner.
Never gonna get that carpet done.
Hey man, Quack radio. Hey, you must be pouring some damn sand up over there.
It took me 3 days to do the refrigerator.
Hey man, so you doing it?
Yeah, that's not very big. That carpet, you'll be working on it tomorrow morning.
Damn good eating, good weekend.
The original one out there, and we took that out and put Costco, nice little 2-door stainless front.
wants to know.
Toe Jam, from Clam Chowder, South Puget Sound.
Hey, man, 918, that mean machine. I got a damn train rig over here in this damn northwest part of this Sand Pile. Here's me as I heard you in there, 918. That old mean machine. Look at her name. Yes, old Quack Radio there, he was loud and proud there. Quack Radio, but he was loud and proud in him. Just like you are, 918, if you still hear this message, a train rig. 918, good damn weekend's coming up to you. You and your family stay safe, oh 918. Man, 918, I heard it all. I'm finna give me a couple more shots of this moonshine. Hang some more granny with red panties out there on the line. Listen, 918, I'm planning on having a good weekend. Listen, 918, have a good, hope we get to do it again. The mighty 383. I'll throw around that evergreen. I heard you in there. There's a goddamn train wreck on my end. But I did hear old 383 around that goddamn jam in the pile, city. Lord, that Mother Scorpion Radio up there, you have a damn fine weekend. Good week. You and your family stay safe. Toe Jam in Pile City.
How about that Toe Jam? How about a Toe Jam over there in the sand pile? Deer Sliver, northwest corner of the Evergreen.
Money over here is a train rig. Good money, Toe Jam, in the northwest part of this Sand Pile Sand. Good evening, Bear Money.
Good evening, Toe Jam. How you doing over there in the sand pile? Deer Sliver, waving a hand, northwest corner. Slamming your radio, ain't it, potato head?
Right down here. That over that train rig, Mr. Bear Money. Good weekend. Damn good, by God, week. You and your family stay safe. Good money, Toe Jam City.
From the Olympics to Toe Jam in the sand pile. Hope you have a great weekend coming.
Well, you put some high heels on.
Once you get
Go. A hell of a lot of modulation come out that time, Mr. Beer Money. Down, let you know. Hey, Beth, I'm gonna key that. The money, I heard it all. I appreciate it, man. I sure appreciate it. Good man, I appreciate the modulation with you. A bit of money. Hey,
radio check, your radio is working there, Tinfo. It's working so good. I'm gonna key on that mud duck for you, man. It's working. Don't worry about it. Radio check, come out.
We just squashed that potato. We got mashed potatoes now.
Yeah, you take the mashed potatoes and make some french fries, man. Oh, tell you once again, this one, 521, I'm out.
We're in the hand, 521. Hope you got a good weekend lined up.
Yeah, so far to do, man. I'm gonna try to slip out here and look at the air show there, right?
Damn. When 521 keys up, there's not even heterodyne with Potato Head.
Good afternoon to you, Mr. Westside. You know, Potato Head just a locomotive duck anyway, man. Good afternoon, Westside, I'm out.
Right on 521. Have yourself a super fine one.
Westside.
Damn it.
How about that mashed potato head?
What's that, dear? Say it one more time, please.
The mashed potatoes up here.
Distracted.
We got mashed potato head now instead of potato head.
Oh, now he's mashed potato head. Yeah, I kind of think he's been mashed potato brain forever.
Did you get that pickup done?
Did I? No, not quite. Not quite. I put together a rear end there almost a couple years ago, right? And I threw in the center section in the differential and sealed it up and bolted it down, and now I need to pull that center section out of that rear end housing and put it in my truck. And man, I sealed that sucker up so good. I got all the bolts out of it. There's nothing holding it in. And I can't get that sucker to break apart. I can't get it to pull out. So I just came up with I've been out there with a hammer, banging on it, a chisel, trying to pry it apart. And they're supposed to basically just fall out, once you undo all the nuts. But I got an idea. I'm going to get that sucker out of there.
10-4, yeah, it should just about fall out.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take that differential and I'm going to put it underneath the legs of my engine stand. I'm going to get a small chain.
lost your audio there, Westside.
Audio. What? Well, yeah, I don't know. Looks like it's working. I didn't touch a thing. Maybe I lazy keyed the microphone.
Yeah, it's working fine now. I was just letting you know, I was looking at the dead key the whole conversation for the most part.
Damn. Okay, what I was saying is I'm going to take that engine stand and put that differential underneath the front legs of the engine stand, and then I'm going to chain the yoke there to the hook on the engine stand and jack it up. So the engine stand will be jacking up the differential, but the differential will be under the legs of the engine stand, so I figured that's gonna be how I pull it out. I'm gonna try it.
Oh, makes sense.
The differential is still in, you're going to put the legs on the tubes, the axle tubes?
Yeah, 10-4.
Well, if it don't give in, it ain't gonna.
Well, I tell you what, a couple of years ago, man, I just soaked $900 into that third member that I'm trying to recover here. $900 on a rebuild and a limited slip unit installed. So I want to recover that part. The housing is bent, so I don't give a shit about that, but I want that differential. I want that pumpkin. I guess call it pumpkin, center section, dropout, whatever you want to call it.
I wonder if you can heat that up right where the tube goes into the differential and then pull the tube out.
Well, that won't help me at all. I got the axles out. It won't help to pull the tubes. And if I pull the tubes, I won't have nothing to put under the legs of my engine stand, so I need those on there now.
Oh, I get it. You just want the differential, not the parts.
Yeah, third member, you know, there's various names. I like to just call it the gear set. I need the gear set out of it.
Right, that's what gives you your limited slip.
Yup. 10-4. It's gonna work, man. It's gonna work. And I don't have an oxyacetylene set around here that's filled up. You know, I just put this black RTV around it. I did a really nice job when I put it together. Sucker didn't leak a drop. But man, it's created some kind of section that's not letting it go. So I thought about taking a torch and just, you know, because it's cast iron. Well, it's a sheet metal housing, but the center section's cast iron, so I figured I could just heat the shit out of it. But all I got is MAP gas, and by the time I heated all that up with my MAP gas, I'd probably burn up a whole can. So, I gotta do the cherry picker.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you don't want to add any heat on a day like today anyway.
You're absolutely right, man. I don't even want to be out there working on it on a day like today. But I gotta get this sucker done because the rear end I threw in there, you know, because my truck was dog-legging. You remember me talking about it? Well, I got my hands on the leaf spring rear differential, and I just threw everything under there. And I knew the gear set was wrong, right? I knew the gear set was wrong for my front disc, so I knew the four-wheel drive, I couldn't use it until I got it straightened out, but you know, I got this rear differential on all these parts, Toyota parts I bought. Well, I went and threw it in the other day just to find out that sucker whines to beat hell. That rear end is wore out. in.
Here you go. Progress is progress.
Yeah, I'll just keep whittling away. Oh yeah, besides the housing, the brakes on it are really good. They look like new. I got a housing and a set of back brakes. Alright, getting closer.
Yeah, brakes are overrated.
To all my slaves out there, this is Potato Head in a flesh.
I'm a big brake fan. You know, I'm a fan of brakes. You know, my employer seems to think brakes are overrated too. On his trucks, that is. And no, I'm a big fan of brakes.
Yeah, I agree. It's just one of them things we say, you know.
Oh yeah, 10-4. No doubt. I heard Potato Head for just a second, but somebody's keyed up and just squished him right out of my radio. Oh yeah, Animal. Yeah, no problem, no pain, no strain. Animal. Getting out. How you doing today? So tell me, man, when you're out looking for bids, all right, do you are you looking underground for bids because of the nature of your business? Can you place a bid from the top side, or do you have to investigate underground? Oh, 10-4. And hey, does your company go out there and do spot clearing for pipes and stuff like that? I seen one of those companies a couple months back where they, the company put an X, here's the spot, and they took out the asphalt. You know, it was about an 8-inch hole, and they brought in the truck, and the truck bored an 8-inch hole straight down till they found the pipe they were looking for. You guys do that too? All right, 10-4. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Hydro excavation. Yeah, that's good stuff. Is there much liability insurance required for running a truck like that? As far as job site stuff, because it's not like you do a lot of damage. Oh, I imagine it's not. I mean, hell, just look at that truck. Holy smokes. That's got to be expensive all by itself. might as well just round that up to a cool mill. No doubt. Hey, I gotta jump off this thing. My deli pizza's done. I gotta go get it. We'll catch y'all later.
What happened to that animal? Well, the weekend's coming, so beware.
You sound like shit in Tacoma, motherfucker, from Aurora Bridge. Come on. Yeah, meow. He sounds like shit. I think it's Jump on the Holler, fucking fat fucker. He sounds like Trevor Trash, you know, both fucking brothers, man. He sounds like a fucking shit in Tacoma. Come on.
Mashed potato.
Mashed potato. Mashed potato. Afternoon there, humbug. Oh, I'm doing just peachy keen. Name tag, wailing. Doggone it, it's Friday again. Do you get like combat pay for going in Thurston County? Do you use your cloaking device? Half over? I thought you were retired. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, I had doggone, hot meatloaf sandwich at Blondie's yesterday. That was good. Oh yeah, they make their own hamburgers, I think. Well, when you're a cook, I think that's the first thing you need to perfect. I bet you sell more hamburgers in this country than any other one thing. Oh man, that one was made and then sat for a while. I thought I heard Dirtman. All right.
Waving to that deer slayer out there.
I'm waving right back.
You sound loud and proud up on the hill there, deer slayer.
Well, I upped the game a little bit from last time.
Oh, right on, sounding good. And I'm waving at that dirt man out there, too. I don't think he can hear me.
I put the orange on up here.
Hey, roll a nickel for me to that dirt man out there, would you? I appreciate it.
Yeah, go for it. Hey, Triple M's waving, Dirt Man. waving right back. He said he could hear you, but he just don't have enough stuff in his shit. Down the mountain. I got a key. Above the rock pit, I'm about 2,750 feet.
Up on the hill and he...
Not quite, no, not quite. Well, I'm in my mini RV, so I don't get too adventurous. Yeah, I'm looking right at Mount Rainier. Oh yeah, I can hear them guys up there like Everett and shit.
Them guys in Des Moines.
I think I was hearing them truckers heading for Canada.
Get a quick wave in there, Humbug and Dirtman. Waving to you, Gonzo. Triple M, always a pleasure. Welcome to your weekend. Yeah, I've been on vacation all weekend. It's been kind of nice. I don't really want to go back to work. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I go back Monday, so. Oh, right on. Fun time. I think I got about 3 more years and I can retire, but I think I'm going to go 4.
about that 252? How about that 252 there in Okeechobee? Deer Slayer, northwest corner.
Shame on it.
Right.
Trailer park waving to that animal and that Deer Slayer up on the hill, no doubt.
Afternoon, Trailer Park. It's weekend time again. How about that 252 Lake Okeechobee? How about it, Florida? Deer Slayer, northwest corner. How about that 252 there in Okeechobee? Deer Slayer, northwest corner.
There's a 252 trailer park. 252, how about it? Welcome to your weekend trailer park.
Damn, it's a mess out there. Shut up.
Wave at the Deer Slayer, Triple M, and the Mobile.
I hear you, Triple M. I hear you, slow trash.
Right on, I was just seeing if this mobile works, but I guess you can hear me, so it's working.
I can hear him too, and I'm back out.
Hey, waving there, Jedi.
Jedi's out there?
Oh, sorry about that. That was Dino. Waving at you, Dino Mike.
Hauling water where? Oh, yeah. I think they got 3 of those trucks.
Hey, Dino.
1, 2.
How does this radio sound? How about it, Dynamite?
Yeah, how about it?
How does this radio sound?
Are you moving or what?
Yeah, I'm moving. Yeah, I'm driving down the road.
Okay, I got you like 1, but your audio is probably about a 3.
Okay, I'm going to do another little test. What does that do?
Brings your audio up, and probably got you about 2 or 3.
Okay, what did that do?
Actually gave you a little bit of swing, but
Okay, so that's a little better then.
yeah, right there, yeah.
Okay, thank you, Dynamite.
All right, man. Have a good day.
You too.
Good afternoon, Dino.
Afternoon there. Yeah. Gonzo, I had a, you know.
Just hold on a moment.
all my slaves out there, this is potato.
No, it's not.
And the ultimate radio station.
No, he's not.
There's motherfuckers out there.
No, he's not.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Mr. Potato's Head, the one, the only, the awesome man. My name is
Yeah, you know what? You're dumb.
Mashed potato.
Yeah, mashed potato. No, tater salad. He's Mr. Tater Salad with a bender in it.
Oh, Wiener Bender's got a bad attitude.
DX, this is Potato Head, Wiener Bender, #1 man in Tacoma, you foul.
Little does he know I can still hear him. He's a real fucking duck, though.
I think he always had an attitude.
Negative attitude. And us on the radio don't believe negative attitudes.
10 on that.
Are you doing good?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was a Winco special. You know, it was a super thin crust, but it's some kind of crust. I don't know. Really cheap though, and everything else was top notch.
Right on. How about that pumpkin removal?
Oh, I got distracted with watering my fruit trees and spraying ants. But I'm gonna get back on that. It's just hot outside, man. It's hot.
No, I get that. Yep. I'm just curious if that will work for you.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go pull that old cherry picker out now. Yeah, that part's in the shade. All right, I'm back quiet.
Good afternoon, Caffeine Mobile.
Afternoon, Gonzo. My name is Downshift. Yes, Downshift. I used to call me Dynamite. I lost all my might. Now my new handle is Downshift. You know? I'm a fucking shithead.
Yeah, waiting there, Caffeine. And I'm back out. And for you there, Wiener Bender, tater salad, whatever you want to be called, that's not gonna work.
Wiener Bender, you just can't cut the mustard. Probably doesn't know what that means.
He never could.
Now we ain't gonna key up because everybody's out here that'll just, like, get rid of them.
Yes, the old...
Like that. Yeah, you know what? Hey, Wiener Bender, it's like this. I don't hear you right now. That's what matters. I'm not trying to step on you, but if I am, that's okay. But if I ain't, that's okay. I don't hear you right now. And everybody out there knows me, so if that makes you feel good, you just go ahead and do it. Wow. He doesn't have a clue at all. He's sitting there talking. Yeah, sitting there talking about somebody he doesn't even know. Talking about somebody he doesn't even know. Like, he's dumb. And if it makes you feel better there, Wiener Bender, right on. I'll sit here and listen to you don't even make sense, and I'm gonna see if I can catch you making sense, but I doubt I do, so yeah, like I said, if it makes you feel better, you just go right ahead.
He doesn't need to feel better, he needs to stop being so desperate for attention.
Yeah, but you know, if it makes him feel better, he can go do whatever he wants. It doesn't hurt nobody. He's not making no sense. And he doesn't know me. So, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Dynamite, 559, wanna wave your way.
We're waving there.
I'm gonna wave across the water there and get welcome to the weekend Flappers Night.
Hello.
He doesn't understand. He still doesn't understand. Yeah, back your shit up. You won't. Yeah, who's chicken shit? Mr. Potato Head himself.
No, I gotta get a bigger shit, no doubt about it.
I must be in direct line with him. You're right there with him, but he was making it hard to hear you.
Waving there, animal.
Waving animal, 559. I'm gone. Bye.
Welcome to the weekend.
The weekend. Better than any weekday.
Hello. My name used to be Potato Head, but I lost my brains, and now I am called Potato Salad. Yes, I am Potato Salad.
I guess I won that round.
I just got my first beaver shot of the summer.
Damn, it's so freaking hot in this goddamn shed. Even my back of my radio are blazing hot. I'm afraid to turn anything on. I'm gonna get out.
Don't count.
73 is your way. I'm 10-7. Bye, bye, bye.
How about that Jedi? Are you out there?
How does it warm out?
Into the air show over there. They're doing a loop-de-loop. That's badass. I think that's the Thunderbirds, maybe.
Hey, you know what? You see who that Coca-Cola company is? See who that Coca-Cola company is? Well, anyway. Good afternoon there, animal.
God, there's so much noise on Meridian. I got no receive. Damn it. That is back highway. What are you hearing your
How about that Captain Caffeine Mobile?
Slayer, you getting through the noise up here? I can hear you.
10-4, there's a lot of noise, that's for sure. Well, let your Friday go start. We gotta get it going.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Waving Deer Slayer, happy Friday. I see that air show going on over there, McCord.
Oh, I'll be darned.
I can see him from Meridian over here on South Hill. When they go up high, at least.
Yeah, they got a big air show over at Fort Lewis this weekend. And good afternoon, Caffeine.
Yeah, my brother's shop is down there in Lakewood. I bet he's got a good view of it.
Are they gonna give you free rides?
They said everything was free, except there was a few things you had to pay for it if you wanted to do them. So not everything's free.
Well, let's fly the back.
Drop you. That's free. To all my slaves out there, this is potato. And the ultimate radio. Sorry. Out there with 2.5 watts. Oh yeah, copper.
Back out.
Shut up, idiot. The adults are talking.
Mashed potato.
Gator tot. I still call him Crisco Lips for a reason.
Here's in my big boot. Shame on it. Yeah, he looked like a waffle fry. The deep fryer. Happy Friday, Animal. Welcome to your weekend. What are you doing? Yeah, I heard you've been left to your own devices. Ha! You got that right. Yeah, and I got a new Ampeg bass amp, 500 watt. I know, I've seen that. It's like their latest model or whatever, and it's pretty loud for that little thing, but if I hook my 15-inch cabinet to it, it'll get the full power. Full power! Power. Never had 10-inch bass speakers, but I know the old Ampeg SVTs had 810s in them. Should work just fine. Hell yeah. That little TV one just wasn't enough for to play with a, full group. Just going to the PA is kind of bland, I don't know. Need a cabinet, at least, back behind us so we can hear it too. That's the nice thing about, the amplifiers. It's kind of a monitor in a way. Especially when you run it through the board too. At least I have back there for me for a monitor, and then you get it all up the front and then big speakers. You got 10? So yeah, the wife's gone, her best friend Wendy's getting married down in Rochester, so the wife's leaving from work and headed right down there, just so she'll be gone all weekend. Oh, I know, well, we're just gonna be hanging out, and I got all the parts to, start putting my E-track and wheel chocks in that trailer, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. I rebuilt the mower deck yesterday so I can mow too. Right on.
today I got back out there working the cottage, do a lot more cutting in, and around the back side there I knocked down this little beehive, and I probably should have just left it because they weren't too happy. Gone tomorrow, or Monday though.
I'm begging the honest.
No more bee spray.